Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of Advanced Dungeons and Intermediate Dragons. We are, doo-doo-doo. um, we are back again this week with, unfortunately, without Alaska once again. She may turn up later in the episode, but for now, we will do what we can.
Unfortunately, I did blow her back out. I'm so sorry. She's recovering right now.
You pulled
gotta...
you pulled a Walter. On
Walter.
That's
we know her.
Hardly know it.
That's one for you wrestling fans.
My joke was much worse, so thanks.
Also,
uh,
also for you wrestling fans, don't spoil Crown Jewel or we'll ban you.
we will, yeah. Me and Chris are very
There's not many
passionate.
rules in this chat. There's not many rules in this chat, but if you spoil wrestling that Mux and I haven't seen, it's over. It's over, gang.
Either banned or timed out for 10 days.
And that's
Timed out
being
until we
fucking
see it.
generous.
Yeah. Right. I do actually, unfortunately, ups and downs of being a father. I need to go very quickly be a parent. You guys do your introductions.
Yeah, we'll
talk to
cover
people.
announcements and shit, and see everything that's going on. Cass, Chris, when can we expect your all in ace? When you're away, probably. Because I'm trying to get a day that Chris is free. Chris never replies
Yeah,
to any
that's-
messages because Chris is
It's-
dog shit at communication. Rivaled only by Alaska.
All right, well,
They're perfect for each other.
we are perfect for each other. And
I mean that sarcastically and non-sarcastically. It is a sort of sincere compliment and also not sincere. You deserve each other kind of thing, like in
Look,
a
all right.
Hallmark movie.
All right, let me defend myself a little bit. I've been working
No.
a lot. Holiday season's been ramping up, and in the past few days, I've been immediately going over to Katie's to stream Dragon Age over on her channel, and then immediately going home and sleeping. And that's been the only thing I've been doing like the past few days. All right, they're not very happy with the requested schedule changes at the moment, but I'm trying to get Friday, Saturdays off. So we can do some kind of Friday schedule. It's my idea. It's what I would like to do.
If not, we might run
Geralminates
it
on Fridays would be cool.
while you're away for the first 2 weeks, and then
Mhm.
switch to Friday. But we'll see. Yeah. But that's coming. Yeah, I've been working hard on that when I can.
That is likely going to be on the. If it is going to be while I'm away, everyone watching, I will be away in the States between the 18th of November and the 2nd of December. So the Sunday, which is the
The house
20th
will
of
be empty.
November. House will be empty. The 20th of November and the 27th of November is probably likely when we're going to have on the case with Joel and Ace for the first two sessions of it anyway. But we will keep you guys updated on that. We'll update on socials and everything when that's all happening.
Yeah, we'll let you know.
Yeah. Aside from that, we've got a couple of interesting things in the works that may be coming to fruition over the next while. Some potentially cool one-shots and whatnot over the next while. I will probably be running Pirates of the Ethereal Expanse at some stage. This will likely probably be on a Saturday, but we will see. That is all in the works. Again, no table talk this coming Tuesday, but will be on the following Tuesday. Chris, Cass, do you guys have anything else you guys want to personally promote that's going on for you guys over on your own streams over the next while?
Twitch Yoga Season 2 will start as soon as we get the official Gen 9 rules and the NatDex format for that. Apart from that, I am currently working on dubbing a Korean drama. That's a lot of fun. So that's taking up a lot of my time. So you might be seeing a little bit less of me like on social media and stuff. Like streams will still be fairly regular, but went to Comic-Con yesterday. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, that's what's new in my life.
Nice.
How about you guys?
So I'm checking the order status of the computer tower I ordered, and it's supposed to be here either today or tomorrow. So I'm pretty excited about that. Might try to hook that up to something so I could test it out for some kind of stream. I think that would be really cool. See if I can run something off of maybe like World of Warcraft on maybe settings level 2 instead of settings level 1. I think that would be
Whoa.
pretty cool.
It's like I'm a fucking ninja. Holy shit.
Dennis, you're going to be doing more stuff with Katie on her channel for more Dragon Age stuff over the next while, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I would like to think so. Sometimes Katie is tired and does not want to do that, which is okay, because that means I get to stream. But sometimes after work, she goes, hey, let's do some Dragon Age. So just make sure to follow twitch.tv/cheers. It's Katie, all one word, Katie. And you can...
I will shout it out in a second. Fucking OBS has logged me out of the Twitch chat, so give me...
Incredible.
TV.
Was it .so?
Yeah, well, no, it's !SO.
Yeah.
There we go. Last playing Dragon Age Inquisition, and I was there. Get wrecked, everybody. Yeah, so essentially what happens is Katie hates the movement style of Dragon Age Inquisition, which I think is pretty valid. It's got a weird kind of momentum-based movement based on the other games, which doesn't have that. But she wants to make the decisions, so we get up to twin-esque shenanigans together. And take on the world of Ferelden together. So go ahead and join in, follow that channel. We do that every so often. It's very fun.
Nice. You were doing a thing a while back, weren't you? Where like certain sub goals, people got to make decisions for you guys to go on side quests and stuff
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah, if you, I think it was like donate like 1 or 2 subs or something. It wasn't too much. It was like donate, $10 or 2 subs or something, and pick up a quest for us to do, because we're pretty storyline oriented, because Dragon Age Inquisition is like a huge game. If you're not familiar with it, it's very open world, like just gigantic. And so, we're not going to do every side quest that's out there. But if you see something that you like and you're like, well, let's toss a couple subs their way. We split the income when we're both streaming together there. So some goes to her, some goes to me. And also, you can have us do a thing in the game. Maybe find a dragon or something. Hey, we did a haunted house the other day. That was a cool side quest that somebody paid for. It was dope. It was really fun.
Yeah, I forgot about the haunted house.
Yeah, it was like, what was it? I made fun of the name a lot. It was Chateau d'Anterre. That's a Chateau d'Anterre. It was over in the Emerald Graves, I think. Emerald Graves. I don't know, but it was dope as hell. It was awesome.
Yeah, the Emerald Graves. But yeah, there's lots of cool incentives that Chris and Katie will be doing over there. And our boy Chris and Katie as well deserve every bit of support. So you can go and give them some donations and subs, and unlock some pretty cool incentives. What about you, Kat? What is streaming looking like for you over the next while?
It's a lot of kind of Dragonflight waiting room, to be honest. It's a lot of waiting for all that to go down, doing a lot of guild preps. If you play the World of Warcraft, you can join my guild. We're doing a lot of end of expansion achievement runs, just sort of completionist things. Yeah, we finished all the Jellycat runs the other day. We got Eli's Jellycat.
I was so happy I got the Jellycat.
Yeah, we're doing all 3 raid achievements coming up. Those are on Wednesday nights. I have a few cons coming up. I'll be at Anime NYC in 2 weeks, and then I will be at PAX Unplugged at the beginning of December.
Then you'll be at my house.
Are you cosplaying?
Hopefully, right? You're just gonna.
Maybe we'll see. I have a little partnered thing to do at PAX Unplugged, so maybe not.
Yo!
Yeah, so maybe not. But because I think I have to be on camera for part of that. So we'll see. But I'll be able to meet up with
can't be on in cosplay, but
yeah, be on camera and cosplay.
It's a board game convention. It's like not exactly the same vibe, but if I think I'm doing
the Monopoly man, dude.
Oh my days. Dress up as the fucking
you imagine?
symbol from Monopoly, like,
Sexy
or
thimble.
wear a
Just
shirt or
just have your tits out, and then the rest is like a really conservative thimble, but your boobies are just like there.
Just
That would
chilling.
be great.
what
That'd be so
about
funny.
like a Connect Four dress? There's like red and yellow dots, and
The only
Wait,
way I'd do
no.
it if it was like interactive, like
interactive.
Interactive, okay.
not doing it.
An entire actual real Connect Four board,
A real Connect
except
4 on me. Yeah.
the middle two are fake holes, and then boob boob, and then like fake Connect.
Dress up as
Incredible.
Boppet. Dress up as Boppet.
I was gonna say,
That
Kat,
is inviting a lot of harassment.
if you wanted to get my hands on you, Twister was definitely the way to go.
Jesus
But
fucking.
There it is. Dress up as just a train. From what's the train from that fucking board game?
yeah,
where
I
you
know
go
exactly
across-
what
A
it's like.
ticket to ride.
Ticket to ride.
Ticket to ride.
Yeah.
Thank you.
If you want to scare the shit out of
Yeah.
Cass, just dress up as snakes and ladders.
Snakes and ladders, you know me, man. Major phobia of ladders.
Yeah.
But
Dressed up as a ladder.
stream wise, it's all gonna be kind of gearing up towards that. I actually do have if you're not already following me, you should follow me because at my next follower goal, I'm gonna be doing a 12-hour cosplay stream. And
Yo.
I picked what it is this morning.
Do we get
What
to
is
know
it?
about the cosplays?
I'm not telling about it, but I
Text me.
did pick it this morning. So that's somewhere on
Freddy
the
Krueger.
horizon. No,
Hardly
I'll
know her.
Jason Voorhees.
I'm not gonna tell you. But-
We're waiting. So
We can't start.
yeah, I mean we're waiting for you to breach the NDA. So
I hate it here. Anyway, that's all I have. So if you're gonna be at Anime NYC or PAX Unplugged, come say hi.
Sweet.
it's Kronk.
Oh my god,
Soft
I would absolutely cosplay as Kronk. Are you kidding me?
Lots of fun.
Okay, everybody do their respective things then.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're good to go.
Then, without further ado, let's get into this week's episode of Advanced Dungeons and Intermediate Dragons.
Back.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. So, for those of you who missed last week, we had the lovely Lilith back with us, Alaska Babe, on Twitter and other socials. You can actually find our socials, believe it, is it exclamation mark linked? Yes, it is.
Yeah.
There we go. You can find all the other socials and stuff there. You can also go on to, if you go onto there, I don't know if it's been updated yet, but the card has a little bit of a description of the characters, a little bit of things you can read up on. The party sock as well. But as Lilith came back, we went back a bit in time, found out what Lilith had been doing with her week, and exactly what had come into her possession in previous episodes. And now, as time has moved forward, the party they've secured everything they need for their very own party at one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is gonna
3,
get confusing. Maybe we should say
Yeah.
the Mandem and the Gaff to
Yeah.
just entirely avoid confusion.
The Mandem have secured everything they need for their they're the party at the gaff house. For those who don't know what gaff means, um, as they get everything ready, the week continues on. They've secured alcohol. They've secured sound systems. There was some familial meetings that happened the following day. One ended rather nicely, and the other, unfortunately, not so much. But nevertheless, though our problems may stay in place, time continues, and as so does the life of the Mandem. You finish off the rest of the week, which is only a number of days, until Saramdan evening, which is Friday evening, comes around. Where we will start is as each of you has finished your classes for the day. You gather in the kind of main courtyard that is within True Arms, where we each took the initial test to kind of figure out your adventurer ranking. You gather here. There are still some other students that are milling about, going from class to class, who may finish later on in the day. But it's about 3 p.m.-ish. It only takes you about 10 minutes to get back to the house, depending, of course, if you go straight from here to the Mandem mansion. So what is your plan? Do you go straight back to set up? Do you go into town to secure some last minute supplies? Do you want to go and suddenly get costumes because Kyler has decided it's a costume party without telling anyone?
No, Kyler's told exactly one person it's a costume party to see if they do it. Nah.
That one person is drunk.
Invited Thunder and told Thunder it's a costume party.
Yeah, it's a costume party, man.
I know.
Elwoods. Thank you. I can't believe that nobody else.
Drunk in a Playboy bunny up.
Who called Gloria Steinman a skank?
Such a good moment.
So, what is your plan? You've got Kyler. What time did you advertise the party is starting at?
About 8 p.m.
Okay.
Is when people can start arriving. But there's a case to be made of on time is not on time. It's got you show up a little bit late.
Okay. So yeah, what's the plan for it's actually the full 5 of you. Lilith is currently there too, but she's kind of just she's not really being super involved with the decision making because she wasn't here for the original planning section and everything that was going on with that. So she's just kind of there like, so what are we doing?
That is a very Lilith expression. Kyler will sort of express to the group like, well, I do have to get ready. I am dressing for the occasion, but like,
you're wearing the suit again.
No, I'm not wearing the suit, man. I'm wearing in a manner of speaking, but not that suit. No. If you want to borrow it, I mean,
Tyler, are you going naked?
You can.
Wait, you're wearing your new.
Yeah. I'm getting armored up. So some might say it's not the most appropriate party attire. However, like every couple years we have a gladiatorial festival, where we get criminals to fight to the death, and it's kind of a cool way to make justice accessible. And I'm kind of taking that theme for how I dress tonight.
Have you
So, you
invited
know.
prisoners?
Hmm?
Have you invited prisoners to the party?
No, I'm not inviting any prisoners to the
Oh,
party.
it was just an expression. Right, okay. Okay.
No, it's my
Base.
what's the word? What's those things called? Those boards that you have moods on.
I think it's Ouija boards.
Yeah, something like
Pinterest?
that. A Pinterest. Yes, a Pinterest. It's like my Pinterest vibe. Like, like that movie with Raven Magpie, the classic actor.
That's so
You know.
Raven.
No, not That's So Raven. My name is Decimus Longitudinous Dosidius, daughter of a murdered son and father to a husband.
Callie, I'll be honest, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
But then he's like, I will have my revenge in this life or the one after the next. You know that one?
Is it? Are you talking about the one with the guy with too many fingers on his hand?
I mean, how many is too many?
Oh, well, for his race at least, doesn't he have 6 fingers on his left hand? And there's a bunch of rodents of sizes that aren't usual.
I don't think those exist.
I haven't seen one. Anyway, I have to get dressed.
As you guys are like kind of standing here talking about it, there's a rather large like armored individual who goes past and goes, "Hail there, off to gladiator training, and Kyla, is the party still on later?
Of course, man. Of course.
See you later."
Catch you later, big fella.
He reaches out and he goes to shake like Kronk's hand. He goes, "Big fella, maybe see your dueling practice. I'm Russell," and walks off.
Incredible.
How
don't
deep
know
are
if-
those references about to go?
It's good that the words got out. I mean, I think he has done a lot of theater, so maybe he's got that pull. I mean, you know what artists are like, right? You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying.
Wait, Kylo, you're
Alright,
talking
guys,
about
we've gone
Space
so
Marmalade
deep
with
that I'm
Shaquille O'Neal,
lost.
aren't you? That's
Space
what
Marmalade, yeah.
We've gone so deep, I've lost the train here, guys.
So, the
These
original
are
one,
Gladiator
the original one
references,
was
right?
Gladiator with
Okay.
Russell Crowe,
That's what I got.
Yeah.
Okay,
Raven Magpie, Russell
that
Crowe.
full sense.
Raven Magpie, yeah, and like
Revenge
the
in this life or the next.
revenge in this life for the one after.
And
And
then
then I used that as an Inigo Montoya reference.
Yep,
Yes.
we went to Princess
Bride.
Bride. Yep.
And I switched into that. Holy shit! Okay.
I just went for the
You
Shaq
guys-
because he's kind of like the ongoing reference at this point.
God, that was
I
fucking
mean, he
funny.
is the second most famous guest star we've ever had.
yeah, true.
That's true. It's very true.
We can't
Who's
talk about
the
the first one
first?
because we can't.
You
we
know who
can't
the
talk
first
about-
one is? You know who the first one is?
The first one's pretty obvious.
It is to me.
You know.
I mean, do I have to
Yeah.
say it? Do I have to say it?
Was
Can
I
you
there for this, or
imagine-
did I miss this?
No, you know who the most. It's got to be more famous than Shaquille O'Neal. They've been on the channel. You must know who I'm talking about.
Henrik Larsson?
I mean,
I mean, you're close.
Oh, Teo.
Teo fucking
Yeah.
Tao. There we go.
come
Yeah,
on,
that's why I said Henrik Larsson.
Oh my god.
Theo
So
Tao,
cool.
world's most famous streamer.
Yeah, number one.
It's Teo's
Uh,
world, and we're all just living in it.
Honestly.
So Kylo's gonna turn her group and go, do you guys need to get ready? I mean, do you have outfits? Like, what are we wearing? Kronk.
Yeah, good.
What
is
are you
Lilith,
wearing?
Well,
Is Lilith in the room still?
Because
Well, we're outside, but I think
Oh,
yeah,
is
no,
Lilith
yeah,
nearby? Okay.
Yeah, Lola's still standing by
Okay.
you guys.
well, yes, what I'm going to be wearing. Typically, what I was planning on doing, I guess I should probably ask you permission, kind of. Your big old turtle friend we were gonna have like the little sumo-esque fights on top of him. So I was just gonna I have a banner from me indie days that I was gonna hang up. It said "Fight Kronk the Relentless," and so I was just gonna wear my wrestling gear and give a chance for people that actually fight me with the mustache and the cape on, which I hardly ever wrestle in my mustache and cape. And I was going to hang it up so it could give me a little promotion, and it could be like, pay one silver, one gold. I don't know. We could do that for free, or we could do that to recoup some costs, or I could just throw people off a turtle. I would really like that.
I love it.
But
No
I
notes.
think that would be fun.
No notes. You can have them do double or nothing on their money then. So they can do it for free, or they can do it for money, but they'll lose the money, or they'll double their money. How confident are you? Are you confident?
Kyle. I'm confident. I don't mean to be a prick, but I am 3-0
Ask a stupid fucking question, right? I mean, come on. Geraldine, what are you wearing?
I hope to be impressed. I'll cover the costs out of my pocket if they lose. We'll put a cap on it. All right.
Kronk, did you invite fight?
I don't know if that would be appropriate.
Does he have
Would
an
it be
adventurer's
appropriate?
badge?
I mean,
He must do. He teaches here.
I don't find myself want to go around and ask teachers to come to parties, but I don't know. Kyler's kind of the party guy.
That's a colleague of yours, right?
Is he? I've never
It's a
met him
colleague.
in the
If
ring.
he's
I
anything,
just
he's
thought
kinda
you
like
want to
his
fight
boss.
someone who's a bit of a challenge.
Oh, if
guess
somebody
we'll
shows
see.
up and is a challenge, I'll be happy. But I don't. And Kronk kind of walks away, Wait, I don't need to talk like that. Kronk kind of walks away a little beleaguered and starts like grabbing some, I don't know, leftover like wood cardboard stuff from the tear down and the setup of stuff. Starts making like a little makeshift like shack, kind of like a lemonade stand, so he could write up like betting booth. And like set it up next, betting booth, and set it up BOOF, betting BE, comma IN, betting
Boof.
betting booth, BOOF, betting booth, and set it up there. And he's gonna maybe call in a favor from Zwan's Gauntlet, the betting guy, to come over and we'll and like set stuff up, and he's gonna make sure his gear's all clear and ready and mustached up and stuff.
Cool.
Fair.
I gotta go to the dry cleaners.
I have to put some
me
banners up
mustache.
and get dressed. But are we all ready? Like, do we all have something to wear? Like, I mean, can't
GB's
be-
gonna look over at Lilith, and neither of us are in party attire yet. So I'm
No.
gonna say Lilith and GB are gonna go get ready together.
Okay. Lilith always looks like she's like ready to go to a party, but that is not her party attire, if that makes sense. She's
That
al-
tracks. That
Yeah,
tracks.
She's always dressed well, but not well enough for her.
Yeah.
this-
Okay, that's fair. That tracks.
like a slit
God,
leg,
she's so
long,
hot.
flowing black dress is her casual wear.
Yeah, she's. All right. I see. I understand.
Like
so,
deep cut.
yeah,
Deep cut.
GB
She's
is
like,
Absolutely deep cut.
I went to Subway in this. Like,
like, oh, this old thing. I just picked it up off my floor. Yeah, very that.
Lilith gets dressed up to go on the airplane.
That's a flex.
That is a
That
flex.
is. It's an event. Okay, so you guys go on and get ready.
yeah. I mean, Kylo's not ready either. Like, it's been class, so like, not even armor. It's like a Gribble Harrock like hoodie and like 3/4 length shorts, and like Trina's still there, but like Trina like never leaves. So it's kind of like if like Poseidon was visiting Universal Studios. Like that's
Yeah.
kind of the vibe.
Kylo,
for
how
tho-
formal dress are we looking here? Does it just...
Well, I am going to look resplendent. Just
Clink, clink.
try and
what's splendid, man?
yeah,
Clink, clink.
it means really splendent.
I probably should have guessed that. Clink, clink, clink.
So I would limit yourself to maybe one belt and like 2 zips. Is that doable?
I've never done more than one
Oh,
belt.
belt, that's a great idea. And Kronk starts making a makeshift king of the party title belt.
I mean, Kronk's the one
Hell
with
yeah.
all the different belts from all those wrestling.
Different belts.
I've
The
only
weight categories, yeah.
I've only really
I-
got one belt aside from my
Yeah, I-
harness for my pauldron.
I
That's
do
what
have
I
to
mean.
say, I did think Drazian had like multiple like belts, but not like emo style belts, like like wearing like lots of like harnesses around for like multiple
Holsters and stuff. Yeah,
like,
that's what I
holsters and
thought.
stuff. That
I was
is
going by the reference. Yeah.
yeah, that is what I imagined. Not like the fucking like the studded
The
like
studded belt
No,
over the
not like
studded
a
belt.
fucking-
It's like
yeah.
layered. Honestly,
Two
one of
crisscrossing
them's
belts.
one of them's like
Yeah.
black matte studs with like splatter paint on it. 100%.
yeah, no. I
It
always
is
thought it was like
2009 Hot Topic in here.
lots of like bandoliers and like not a sash. What's the fuck? Saying Eli's wearing a sash? No,
A halberd,
You want to
a
fucking
holster.
say that again?
like yeah, like a holster. Like that kind. So whenever
Because
like,
Drazian's coat is a doublet, so those aren't belts going across. That's just a doublet.
oh no, we know those aren't belts, but we thought he was wearing other stuff on top of the coat.
No, so like,
was, like, bunch of stuff.
he has like a strap that like holds his pauldron in place, but aside from that, he just like has a belt on his trousers.
Okay, fair enough.
Fair enough. Scratch that bit then.
So like, do you want me to
Wear whatever makes you feel comfortable.
Okay.
Okay. Just whatever, not too comfortable. There's gonna be people here, but like comfortable enough, somewhere above sauna and below funeral. That's where we're at.
Luthier's not too comfortable. He goes, and takes off the strap harness.
Insane.
Only one belt counts how many makes it up. Oh.
Jason's like, damn
That's
it.
no fun.
Okay, yeah. I'm not. Kyler's expecting this to be like like Great Gatsby, like turns around with the drink, fireworks going off. It's going for the Animal House, just chaos. Okay, so everybody has their plans for what they're doing leading up to the party. Then
John Belushi, roll for stealth.
Oh my god.
Cass, who's your Toby Maguire?
Who's Toby Maguire? Like within the context of Animal House or just in general? Like,
And it's in this scenario, you're Toby Maguire.
I guess so, yeah. Maybe it's
Okay.
Fab. Maybe it's Fab.
Oh, probably would be.
Yeah.
Fabian turns up and you're like, "Hello, old sport." Okay. So then within that 5 hours, other than getting the house set up, doing general, Kronk is making his like little betting booth, getting what's it called? Making like your own homemade belt, that kind of thing. Kyler is getting ready. Geraldine and Lilith are getting ready. What about Drazian? What is your plan from now to the party? Just get ready.
Yeah, which will take Drazian about like 15 minutes to shower and put on clothes, essentially. Which is
Okay.
essentially going to be jeans, shoes, and like a blue shirt.
Okay, no problem. As time gets closer and closer, I would say just before you start getting ready, Kyler, yourself and Kronk are out kind of attaching these large like flattening kind of stands onto the top of Shenjo to kind of make it
Shinjo cool
like
with it. Like, I'm gonna.
Shenjo's
kinda
fine with it. Shenjo
I
doesn't
figured
care.
he would be, but like we gotta check.
Yeah.
This is a living creature, like a living sentient creature.
Yeah. No, you're kind of fastening this like not necessarily makeshift, but like portable like wrestling ring on top of Shenzhou, and you're like making sure it's secure and you're making sure it's flat and it's even. And you guys are out on the out on the shoreline doing this whenever you hear uh this large commotion behind you. And as you turn around, you see pulling up in what looks to be some sort of like business like themed. It looks like a minivan, or like a worker's van, but it's got deals written on the side of it.
Yeah.
You see two of the workers from Dales, who are kind of like driving up, and you can hear in the back of the car as it's moving the noise of the bottles and of all the different alcohol like kind of hitting against themselves as they're stacked up inside. And they roll down the window of the car and they lean out and they go, hey, are you guys the ones having the party?
You bet your sweet patootie we are. What's up, dude?
We're here with the drinks from Dale's, and we're the ones that are gonna like serve and be kind of working for you guys tonight.
Let us give you a hand with that. We're pretty sturdy. We'll show you where we're going.
Yeah, if you can just show us where to set up, that'll be fine for us.
You sure you don't want to have with crates or anything? Like, I mean,
Uh,
I know I'm wearing long sleeves right now, but I can.
I don't
He's
look
not.
like much. I know I don't look like much. It does look like kind of typical kind of maybe university student who's trying to work for some extra wage. But and they kind of like bang the side of the truck, and you watch as the two back doors of the van open, and a hulking form of this large Leonin, kind of like the rough, scattered fur, dirty blonde, and like really dark patches of brown all over his mane, kind of steps out and he turns and he goes, "Hello, friends. How are you doing? I'm here to. I am the heavy lifter for my companions tonight."
Bet you are, dude. But yeah, I'm Kyler.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, this dude's like maybe 7'2", 7'3", and he is like jacked.
Oh, that's excellent. Oh, I'm very interested. I'm a little busy right now. I'd love to help you out. I'm gonna make some last minute calls to Swan's Gauntlet. I think I've got something. I'm gonna try to work with them, maybe get some resources from them, and see if I can make some stuff up. But I want to talk to you later about testing out this ring and make sure it's secure. Would you be all right with that?
I'm not much of a fighter, friend, but I'll do what I can.
Oh, we don't have to fight it out. I just want to make sure that two big dudes can be in the ring. We're gonna take out the ropes on two of the sides, but leave two others on the sides, just so we can run it. And then the objective is to throw the person off the other one. You can just throw me off into the water or whatever. I just want to make sure it all functions okay because it is on a big old turtle as well. So I want to make sure it's sturdy. If that's all right with you.
Yeah, you just want to make sure the two big beefy boys can bash their meat together and make sure that nothing falls off.
Yeah, we want to make sure that we got two big beefy boys bashing beat.
Yeah, stress test that wood. Hell yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sounds good.
What is it two? Well, you know what? Could I get your names, please? And then I'll, and Kyle's gonna, trot up to the back of the van and take a crate. Like, Cat feels bad. Like, okay, I'll give you a hand. Can I get your names, please?
The Leonin kind of like reaches in and lifts, literally like with the length of his kind of elongated arms, because they're slightly longer than what would be normal for most other races. He lifts them up. He lifts up actually like 3 crates at a time in his arms, and he goes, "You can call me Nako."
Nicole.
Cool. Nako, Nako, Nako.
Nako, no L. My bad.
No L. That is my sister, Nicole.
Oh, cool. Are you guys like close? Like,
we are twins. So my father was very unimaginative with names. So he was like, Nicole, and I guess I'd take away the L because boys never lose. My father's a bit of a misogynist.
I understand. Like, I mean, not personally, but like, I understand that is a view some people hold on land, which is pretty sickening. And you're the person behind the steering wheel. What should we call you, buddy?
I'm Erm.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm
gents.
Erm.
Can I call you gents? Is that cool?
Uh,
Lads?
yeah, yeah,
Uh,
that's cool with me. That is also okay with me, my friend.
No worries. Okay, gents. Basically, I'm thinking we're going to set you guys up in the bar area that we have. It's kind of like a state receiving room, but I imagine it's going to get a little bit messier. Um, any issues, I'm going to give you guys my number when we get in. You can give me a phone at any time. I'll come and, make sure things are sorted. And I'll write you guys. My friend is going to pay you for your time, and I'll make sure you get a little bonus as well. But beyond that, enjoy yourself. I mean, I don't know what you guys are doing beyond the scope of Dale, son of Dale's establishment, but it could be a chance to meet some people. I think it's going to be a good night, and I appreciate the support.
As far as I know, is we are on the clock until the alcohol runs out, and once that is done, we simply make sure that everything, the money, and if there's anything left over, is secured, and then we are welcome to, if you would have us, party.
Absolutely, everyone's welcome. I mean, I was told that was a bad plan, but I think it'll be fine. May I lead you inside, gentlemen?
You show us where you need these put down. Do you have a bar that we can operate with, or we do have tables in the back of the van, but
Uh, yeah, so we have like this state receiving room thing downstairs that we've kind of converted into a dining space. That's probably going to work. If you need the tables in, like you can shift stuff about. It's fine.
We
Just
have an
don't.
actual physical bar upstairs, though.
Yeah, don't we?
yeah,
We,
you have
we
like
literally
a
have
you
a
have,
have a bar upstairs.
you have like a
Do you-
serving bar on the second floor.
Can Lilith if Lilith is still there? Can Lilith be like, "Oh yeah, we have a bar. Follow me."
Lilith
was
and
like-
Geraldine are inside.
Yeah,
getting
we're
ready.
getting ready.
I was like
Drat.
thinking though, like you don't want everyone going upstairs. You want them just milling about the ground floor and outside. So convert the dining space into like a bar, and then people can come in and out without having to go cram on the stairs. Was the thought process?
Well,
So
Yeah.
rather than use the serving bar, which is probably not big enough for purpose, we've got like the one downstairs where there's lots of space and there's no
Yeah,
cramming on
that's fair.
stairs, which is thinking. But yeah, Kyle's gonna take a crate and lead the two in, put like the number into one of their pixies, and then probably head back out, see what Kronk's doing for a bit before resuming getting ready.
okay. As you kind of show them
So-
through, they look at the kitchen, they look at the way it's set up, and they kind of go, okay. They bring out one of the tables, and they actually put the table like on the doorway, and they go, they tell you the way they're going to set this up is kind of they're just going to take the kitchen if it's like the dining area, if it's good with you, serve from this table, and then
Mhm.
have everything back there so they can move about and do as need be, and it can also serve as like a cloakroom so people can come up and put their coats and then do whatever.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Okay. Kronk, you were going to say something?
Yeah, I think I would like it so Kronk potentially like a couple days ago called up Zwan's Gauntlet and like set up an opportunity for like a collab between this party and Zwan's Gauntlet. What I'm pitching here is like a betting stand and one of the betting people to come in, a merch stand with Kronk gear and some like more Kronk merch than would usually be there. So we've got an opportunity to make some sales there, and then just a like a healer to some small healing cantrips between matches if we need to. To come be there, and then my idea was the little title belts for like, oh, you win. What Kronk's doing right now is he's pitching to the people. He's making sure they're coming in on time, making sure they've got everything they need. He's pitching that if they're able to beat Kronk, However, then they can bring in the title belt that they get, like I beat Kronk, like I beat Kronk, and all I got was his stupid title belt or whatever, and they can bring that into Swan's Gauntlet and get free drinks all night. Is kind of what he's pitching as like a promotion to kind of like further integrate this into Swan's Gauntlet. So he's like doing promotion work, he's doing setup, he's further pushing the idea that he knows a weirdly large amount about event organization and collabs.
Okay. Yeah, not a problem.
If we need to retcon that I paid like an amount of money for that, that's fine. I can.
No, you do get a little bit like flustered over the call because they do start talking about like, yeah, you know, yeah, we can bring someone in and we'll take a cut of whatever profits are made and we'll do this and we'll do that. And they do kind of like fluster your head with the numbers a bit. But the bit that sticks with you is, yeah, we'll send someone out.
Okay,
So,
got it.
You're not 100% sure like how good of a deal this is on your end, but you know what? Either way.
Sick.
Okay. So, as everybody kind of like continues getting ready, it's like 7:30. It's like half an hour until the proposed time of like the party starting, but you know that people probably won't get here till a bit after. However, as this time rocks up, there's a ring at there's like the doorbell goes off at the front of the house.
Who's nearby? I guess Kyler's up on the third floor right now, getting dressed.
Lilith looks to you, Geraldine, and while she's like finishing putting on her makeup, she just goes, "It's okay, the boys will get it," and just continues doing her makeup.
Kronk is probably outside. I imagine the Swan's truck is probably like pulled up or whatever. Kronk's probably just running the ropes or whatever. Is that in like the backyard or the front? Just so I have an idea. Like, does Kronk see the front door?
Kronk sees the front door. This actually isn't the Swan's guy. This is a pizza guy holding like 4 or 5 large pizzas.
All right, Kronk like hops out of the ring. I don't know how it works. If it right now it's Shenzo's like pushed up against the land, so we don't have to swim, or if Kronk just like dives in the water.
Swan dives into the water.
It's just getting wet every time coming in and out, but he doesn't care either way, honestly.
Currently, Shenjo is like parked up and like kind of lying sideways on the sand, so you can actually just like walk down to the edge of the ring and jump. It's only like a 1 or 2 foot drop down onto the sand and then walking.
So Kronk does that and like pats Shenjo a little bit and says, "I love you, buddy," and kind of walks over to the pizza guy and says, "Hey, do we order a pizza? Does Kronk know if we ordered pizza?"
He as you kind of go, the pizza guy looks at you and goes, "Hey, Lilith."
Yeah. Is it? Sure. Yeah.
It's a kind of he puts his hand out and he goes, 13 gold. Cash on delivery.
Yep. For Lilith. Yep. That's right. That's us. And Kronk takes out 13 gold and gives it to him. It's like, "Yep, I got it. Thank you."
As the kid turns away, he looks back at you and he kind of goes, "That doesn't include tip, but okay." Puts it in his pocket and walks away.
Damn, can't believe Agolanian is the US.
Kronk shouts back to him, "Don't eat yellow snow." There's your tip.
I didn't know we had. I thought people were well paid here.
So did I actually.
They are. Some people are
Maybe
just
he's
rude.
just a prick. Yeah,
Yeah.
little
I'll
shit.
remove
Slight tackle.
13 gold from my inventory and go up to. I'll go up and I'll start to walk up the stairs and I'll remember that we have this like new bat cave sound system. And I'll go, yes. And I'll walk into like the bat cave room, I'll beep 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 beep, and I'll open up like the bat cave room, like with the pin pad thing,
Okay.
and I'll get onto the loudspeaker for like the entire surround system. I'll go, Lilith, your pizza's here, and it's for the entire sound system
Everywhere.
forever, not just like the inside, like Lilith, your pizza's here, like the one we're gonna use to broadcast all of the music or everything, like outside speakers, inside speakers, intercoms, everything.
Windows rattling with.
It is also bass boosted. So with Kronk's already naturally kind of deep voice, Kyler, as you're like putting on your armor, you do swear for a second that you hear the internal structure of one of your bedroom windows just and like fracture slightly.
Oh, brilliant! Yeah.
At that point, Lilith,
Lilith
putting
and
on her
Geraldine are laughing, I'm sure.
yeah, not laughing. She like looks at you and she has that smile of, "I told you they would get it." Um, goes over to the intercom and presses it for like your little bat cave room, and just goes, "Bring me up, bring me up one," and just goes back to putting on her makeup.
So Kronk goes to like the dinner table area and like sorts them out. And there's like 5 pizzas. And so they're all, I assume, labeled. And he sits there for maybe a minute trying to decide which pizza Scary Knife Lady wants. 'Cause he doesn't want to fuck up. Even though he's just paid 13 gold out of his own pocket for Lilith's pizza, he does not want to mess up whatever pizza it's gonna be. So what he ends up doing is he pulls out a plate and takes a piece of each of the pizzas to form its own pizza, and brings it up on its own large plate and says, and it goes dunk, 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 and like knocks on the door and says, I didn't know which pizza you wanted, so I made you your own pizza out of all the pizzas, Lilith. Here you go.
Lilith kind of like takes it off you and opens it up. And in usual kind of Lilith fashion, there's a moment where her face is like expressionless, and you have to kind of like decipher based off of vibes alone. Before she kind of goes, "Thanks, Kronk. That's really nice of you." Pats you on the shoulder and then
Yay.
closes the door in your face. And she turns around to you, Geraldine, and goes, "Kronk brought us a slice of every single one, so," and sets it down in front of you.
Geraldine's gonna ask, when did you even order pizza?
On my phone.
No,
On
when?
my Pixie. You don't need to speak to people. There's apps.
Oh. Right. Well, yeah, but you didn't say anything. What'd you get?
Well, I got a large meat pizza, a cheese pizza, a vegetarian pizza. I didn't know if it was like super offensive for Kyler, but I got a pizza with fish on it.
Like
And then-
anchovies or just like
Geraldine-
salmon?
like tuna and anchovies.
Geraldine will actively snicker at Lilith.
And then I just got a large garlic cheesy bread.
That feels very Lilith. Oh, okay.
I mean,
And-
I was just going to eat the garlic cheesy bread, but Kronk brought up a slice of everything, so.
Fair enough. I'm just about ready if you're ready to go downstairs.
Yeah. She kind of
Great.
she folds up one of the slices of garlic like cheesy bread and just kind of shoves it in her mouth
Makes
and
it work.
demolishes it in about 3.25 seconds, and then just like wipes
Yeah,
it
that sounds
off.
like her.
Yeah.
Just kind of wipes it off of her lips like this. Looks in the mirror, makes sure no makeup is ruined. Puts her hair back, like flicks it over her shoulder, and goes, "I'm ready."
All right. I guess the girls will head downstairs then.
The girls.
The material
The girls.
girls.
Material girl. As this is happening, as the girls are coming down, the boys now are all also ready and downstairs in the kind of main living area where Kronk has set out.
Cat-
Oh,
Kyler's not. Kyler's making an entrance at some point.
okay.
Yeah. I'm
Well,
sorry.
No, it's okay.
He's
Do not be sorry. Then Drazian and Kronk are currently sitting in the kind of main living area where Kronk has set out like the rest of the pizza boxes. And I'm assuming you guys are just kind of like munching away, just eating whatever your heart desires. The girls come down, and they both look very, very nice. They're Geraldine, would you like to describe your party outfit?
Definitely looks like Lilith kind of dressed her. I'll be honest. I
no.
always sort of.
no, they've she's all that at her.
I always imagine Geraldine to sort of have like one of those kind of like bookish, kind of like dark academia kind of vibe with her aesthetics. It looks like it's very much been edgied and skimpified by Lilith.
Yo, Heathers? Is that what I'm hearing?
Very akin to Heather's, to be honest. Very akin to it. A lot more
Kronk's
skin.
jaw.
A lot more skin than
drops.
GB's probably comfy with. Hold on, let's see if I find her. I had picked an outfit for her, so let me find it on Pinterest.
Yeah. Drazian, what about yourself? What is your party outfit for the night?
So Drazian is wearing this like kind of like midnight blue kind of doublet shirt.
Okay.
And like
Split Ireland.
what?
I said doublet Ireland.
Fuck's sake. So it's this really nice form-fitting midnight blue doublet shirt. That's lined with silver. So like the actual doublets are silver. It's got like a nice like fitted collar. And he is wearing fitting trousers and like dress shoes as well. And those of you who have like a decent eye will notice that Jerazian's wearing a ring that he was not wearing previously.
Okay.
Kronk does not notice the ring.
No.
GB probably noticed. What kind of like perception do we need to have for that?
I mean,
like GB kind of just notices things.
I mean, Dre, he's not trying to hide it. He's not trying to hide his hand. He's just like openly got this like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it could just be
wearing
like,
jewelry for a party.
Yeah,
you notice it.
You notice it, but like I don't think something of it.
Yeah, it just
okay.
could be like, oh, he wants to look nice for the party. What about yourself, Kronk? What are you wearing? Or are you just
Uh,
sitting there in your wrestling gear?
Kronk is sitting there in his wrestling gear. That's it. He has a Kronk the Relentless shirt on that he will be ripping off of his body when he is ready to rumble
Okay.
at the beginning of the show. Like when he faces his first opponent in the ring, he'll rip it off completely and in one stroke and like throw it off his body, not into the water as that is pollution, but he'll like buckets it into into the crowd or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, that's it's that, and then the just it's Kronk Wang, you know what I mean? It's and then the mustache and the cape.
My Kronk wine. God, just the term.
It's part of the outfit. He chose to wear it today.
Yeah, it's all together.
It's
Yeah.
significantly more noticeable now that Geraldine has walked into the room.
You're pulling a
That's a joke. That's
You're
a joke.
pulling
Kronk can
a
control
beautiful
himself.
Bobby Boulet. God.
Is he doing the flex your arms trick? Is that what's?
Yeah, it
It's
looks
like-
like he's doing a flex your legs trick.
Yeah, because you flex your arms to like divert blood flow. Like you tense your muscles to like divert blood flow. Like that's
Yeah,
Is that a
if you-
thing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
if you have a boner in a situation where you don't want the boner, if you flex a part of your body, the blood flow goes to there instead of there.
pretty much yeah.
I mean, yeah, that makes such simplistic sense. I never would have thought that was a utilized
in, like,
physiological
high school-
experience.
In high school, when like your hormones are like so out of whack, like out of nowhere, like, you can just be like in English, and they're like, "Look at the flowers, Lenny," Wah! And like you gotta like find
Gotta
a way to
sort
deal
it
with
out.
that.
Every fucking third period science class. I don't know what it was. Something about those smooth black tables, dude.
Good
I
lord.
right into the bottom of the table, dude. Every time I had to do the book bag on the crotch trick. You gotta choke it out. You know what I mean?
Okay, I posted our Lilith sponsored GB outfit.
Let's have a look.
She is very out of her comfort zone, and it is noticeable.
Oh my god.
It is
God, you
noticeable.
Damn.
Maybe Kronk
It's not hiding it so
Doesn't-
well.
Hello?
What's a constitution set?
Jesus.
Yeah, does Kronk have to make a constitution save for this? Like,
Or would it be a charisma save? I don't know.
Well, I mean, constitution's kind of like blood flow, right? Like
Good lord.
a performance check. GB, I do have expertise in performance, just so you know.
Okay. So, with all this happening, it's
and
coming up
animal
to
handling.
Python. It's a
7-Eleven.
it's a boa constrictor.
Hardly know her.
It is now hitting 8 p.m. And as
It is now hitting the cervix.
and as is Kyler's what's the word? As is Kyler's original like plan. People aren't here yet. People are going to turn up a little bit late, try and be, nobody shows up to a party on time.
From Kyler's like people's phones light up, and there's just like a shot of like a torn sleeve, like the battle jacket like looks like visibly like slashed at the sleeve, with like a like silver like plate visible on like either side, like metal, the same color as Trina, and that's just uploaded as a selfie like to like social media, and has been like linked in the group chat. It's just got the
Soft
words
launch.
like soon, like
on the IG story.
Yeah. And then
Okay.
next to it is like a stop like lettering thing, like a fucking PSA is like immediate, like, you know, like on the phone. There's no scheduling. It's just, oh yeah, that is important. You know, stop dumping things at choke turtles.
Okay. As this is all going on, as time kind of passes by, people begin to gather. The house begins to get crowded. Drinks start to go round. People kind of come up, and some people are looking for Kyler. Some people remember seeing Kronk with Kyler. Some people remember seeing Drazian with Kyler. Right now, though, Kyler's the one who's done all the advertising, so everybody kind of like knows, or everybody's mind is, oh, Kyler's the host of this. But people kind of come around, say hi. Eventually, the representative from Zwan's Gauntlet does turn up. Just kind of very quickly says hi to you, Kronk. Asks where they're going to set up as you show them over to it. With no shadow of a doubt, they get themselves sitting down into the booth, get out all the books they need, get out the little float tin so they can take money, give money, and put it aside. And they just kind of wait. They ask you, what time do you think things are going to start, like, going off? Like, are we just going by, okay, there's enough people here, we're going to start the fights? That kind of thing. As... Oh, were you going to say something?
I was... Go ahead and keep describing things, and maybe I'll decide.
Okay. As this is all kind of continuing, but 8:45, the house is packed. Even out into the backyard, there's still like a good number of people. There's maybe 100 or 200 people in the backyard alone. And that's like, it doesn't like make it look packed, but it's busy. In the house, there's maybe about 150 people filling up corners, sit like 3 or 4 people kind of like stacked on top of each other, drinking, like laying out on the sofas, on the couches. Kronk, at 2 or 3 times in the night, you've caught people trying to guess the password to the Batcave. They're like in front of the little keypad, going, and one of them goes, maybe it's Kyler, but the numbers represent the letters. They try and do that.
Every 3 times that it messes up, there's a little arm that goes bzzz, bzzz, and just zaps you once on the forehead, and then comes back in. It's a deterrent.
As the night continues on, with
Yeah.
all there does come a point where, Kronk, you hear of what they call the vasectomy machine. Turns out that there's a small subsect of like thrill seekers who are daring each other, put in the wrong code 3 times and zap your balls. It's
So
do you know, like those kind of drunk people?
yeah,
Kronk texts Kyler and says, if you can find a way to monetize that, go ahead. I'm gonna start the wrestling thing soon. If
you'll get
Yeah.
and Kronk wants to like do like if it's still 15 minutes before like 9 or whatever, he'll be like hey, like 30 minutes until the stuff starts. If you want to like 30 minutes until the stuff starts, Kronk's gonna head into the ring. If you want to hop into the ring, we're not gonna take the ropes off quite yet. We'll run you could run the ropes with Kronk and kind of like play fight just a little bit, see if you could toss him over the top, but it's just kind of warm up, get the crowd excited, and then we'll start in 15 to 30 minutes. And that's like a pay 5 goal, be in the ring with Kronk.
You'll get a text back, Kronk, almost immediately, that says, look up outside. And you would say like this house, it's quite stately. It's been a while since I've looked at the the reference in Sims, but it's quite a stately place, right? It's got like alcoves and like overhangs and like doorways are like they jut out and they've got a bit to stand on.
Yeah.
After about 30 minutes past 8, Kyler will have made his way holding a microphone onto the overhang above the garden and has just been like pressed against the wall for like 15 minutes waiting for shit to really get lit. So like standing, like no one's gonna look, people never look up.
With like a black curtain over yourself just in case.
Literally like against the wall, like kind of hidden, like tucked behind something.
Okay.
And then after about 15 minutes, utilizes the whale song machine, like the fucking audio equipment, and goes, "Hello," and it like echoes. And then I'm gonna have Kyler cast Gust of Wind directly upwards.
Okay.
To create a overwhelming like sheer wind effect so that the jacket ruffles.
Okay.
And what people see is microphone in the left hand, Trina kind of hanging down on the right, and the jacket, which was looking a bit well loved, shall we say, before, has now had a like knife taken to it to like jag the edges and like put like proper like more like distress like around the rims, and like the sleeve has come from like there to like literally like off the elbow.
Okay.
And Kyler is now wearing a full set of plate armor, sans helmet. Instead of a helmet, there is a metal like faceplate around like the temples, the back of the neck, and like the jawline for the minute, to prevent where things are most likely to cause serious damage, but still leaving like the hair and the face kind of exposed. The armor is like of a similar kind of color to Trina. It's like this kind of silver, watery silver that like kind of looks like moonlight hitting water, with like blue lines like that are emblematic of water, kind of up the limbs, down the legs, onto the boots and stuff, which are like these big fucking sabatons. And Kyle's gonna go, "Hello, mortals, ladies, gentlemen, people who are neither. Are we having a good night?" And like extend the mic out.
There's a moment of kind of like hesitation before one really drunk guy just goes, "Yeah." And then everybody kind of lifts up in this, like, not necessarily cacophonous, because it's like, it's a good sized crowd, but it's not like a stadium.
It's outside as well. Yeah,
a bunch of people just shouting, "Yeah, woo!" You just you hear one person shout, "Do a flip!"
How high up are we?
Oh,
It's
no.
one story. It's one story, and what's 10 feet is 1d6, right?
Yeah.
So if it's less than 10 feet, it's fine, right?
If it's less than 10 feet.
Shall I Google how high a story is? Yeah.
A story is at
Story 8 feet.
I
might be underestimating.
14 feet.
14 feet. I can't save around it.
General average. So
yeah, I was gonna say I can't like save around it, can I?
not really.
Nah. Okay. So we'll just laugh that one off then. And Kyler's gonna go.
Okay.
My name is Kyler Crestwave, and welcome to my house. I'm a first year True Arms Academy, as I'm sure many of you are, and I just want to say welcome. This party was founded under the ideal, well, two main ideals. Number one, Thunder is a prick. And number two, I am one day have the intent to be the world's strongest adventurer. That is my dream, my goal, and I think it all starts here at the best school in Iltenian, and kind of try and invoke a bit of school pride there. See if anyone's going for it and trying to read the crowd.
What's the mascot? Is there a mascot?
There's
Go Iltenian iguanas.
well, it's the True Arms
The
Torrent.
True Arms Torrents, yeah.
So it's probably a shark or something.
Horrors.
Shark.
Go True Arms Tarasques.
Let's see.
No, the True Arms Tarrasques fucked a lot of shit up for people. That's
Random aquatic animal generator.
Axolotls. Make it an axolotl.
Agolanian axolotls.
The Avidar axolotl, yeah.
Yeah, I'm here for it.
Okay, yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's the True Arms Torrents, and the Avidar axolotl is like the mascot. So yeah.
Oh, I absolutely have found a way to do a flip as well. I was just looking at my sheet there, so don't worry about it.
You do hear, like, as you say, the best school. There's like it's scattered at first, and then it kind of grows into the Torrents.
And Kyle's gonna, feed that a bit on the mic. Torrents. I just want to say I'm not gonna take up too much of your time, but enjoy yourselves. And I, make this promise to you that from the ocean to land, I've got your back, and I'll always do my best to make sure that we all end up winning. Put it this way, guys. The Mandem are going to make this vow that we're going to win the first year Tourney of Truce, and then we're going to win the second one, and then maybe the third one. I don't know. By that point, we might have other things to deal with, but we're going to promise you a True Arms clean fucking sweep. Now, I think I heard someone in the crowd say do a flip, and I'm nothing if not receptive to my audience. And so Kyler's going to bring Gust of Wind to an end, and the last flutters, and then on the space below the alcove, use control air and water to create a 10-foot wall of water.
Okay.
With wall of water, and then backflip off the. Put the mic drop the mic. Go. So basically, I'm nothing if not receptive to my audience. Have a great night, people, and just drop the mic onto the roof, and then create the wall of water, turn around, and just flip off into that, and let himself sink down to the bottom.
I'm still going to ask you to make an acrobatics check here. Reason being, if it's a 10-foot wall of water and you're only 14 feet up, you've only got 4 feet to do a backflip.
Okay.
Oh no.
Unless you're making it
No, that was
expecting Minecraft.
17.
17. Okay. You do.
I think Kat was worried I rolled a 3 there because I rolled guidance. Yeah.
You do your backflip, and you manage to do a full backflip, but you slightly overextend. But it kind of works because then you now go feet first into the water, and you almost Percy Jackson style float to the bottom and just walk out of this wall of water, which eventually cascades down and falls out behind you.
Welcome to the splash zone. I just keep walking and go find a drink. That's
okay. Yeah. So the party has begun. Everybody's, it's really lively. Everything is the music is pumping. Everybody's going. There's a designated makeout room, which is one of the rooms that you guys one of the spare rooms that you guys don't stay in and haven't done anything with yet. There's the drinks are going, music is pumping, everything is just, it's a great party, by all standards. Yes, Drusian.
So Calrus has arrived by this point, yeah?
Calrus.
Because Calrus was due to arrive the day that Drazian and Geraldine were going to go and meet.
The bakery guy.
Yeah, he has the car.
Yeah. Yeah.
So he'll be currently at the party.
Yeah, he is there. He arrived the day before, and he turned up. He gave the car to you, and he just said, I've been driving for like 5 days now. I need to go and sleep.
Go sleep. You're
So-
welcome to join the party. If you would like. If you're not up for socializing, no pressure. But you are
Does
welcome to come
Kronk
and grab some of the
see-
drinks.
Does Kronk see Calrus?
Yeah, Calrus is
Or is
currently.
Kronk quite busy?
We'll say, like, as you're kind of going around letting people know, like, yo, we're going to start doing fights outside, like, you can come and you can place bets, or you can join in if you want. You do actually just see, like, a form descend from the top floor to the bottom floor, like, through the staircase, unharmed, as Calrus is showing off his... Because of his, like, heritage of being an Aarakocra and the way he's kind of like very eaglish, he can do like the hunting dives and correct himself at the last minute, and he's showing it off, and he's, oh, how close do you guys think I can get to the ground before I have to stop, kind of thing.
Playing chicken, but not quite.
Yeah. Playing chicken but playing eagle.
hawk. Yeah.
Whoa!
Whoa. Whoa.
What?
No, now that's out of pocket. Come on,
What?
cat.
This is a Christian stream.
Come on. What are you doing?
What?
He said playing cock.
Hawk. Like he's like an eagle.
Oh my god. No, straight up, you said playing cock.
No,
dude.
I heard
yeah.
Hawk. I
I-
definitely heard Hawk as well. I
heard
did not hear.
Hawk.
I heard-
I
heard-
no,
I
no,
heard-
no. I'm
I
on
heard-
Cat's side here. I'm on Cat's side here. I heard Hawk.
I heard chalk, weirdly. Kind of in between the pair of it.
I hate it here,
for
bro.
sure.
I hate it.
Chris, maybe this says something about us.
Look.
Damn, y'all.
Check
I'll
the
rule it
VOD,
out.
beat the allegations, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, VAR.
Sugnar's siding with me, therefore y'all lose.
Look, I would side with you too.
if you'd say.
I said it.
So man's playing chicken, but not quite. He's playing
Yeah,
Eagle.
he's playing Hawk.
Ugh.
He's playing
Eagle.
We'll say one of those.
Playing Erica.
playing Peregrine Falcon.
Ara Hawkra.
He's playing Bald Eagle. Bah, 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 bah.
Team
Wake
America.
up,
World
cocksuckers!
Police.
It's all over.
Salute the flag,
Wake
motherfucker.
up, cocksuckers.
Yeah. So as Calrus is doing this, you do see him, and he kind of like drops to the floor, and he turns around. And more impressive than doing these like hunting dives and stopping, he is holding an unspilled drink,
Hell yeah.
and he
That
kind of
is-
turns around to you, and he goes, "Kronk, how's it going?"
Calrus, my boy. And I
He goes
Uh-huh.
in for the hug, completely forgetting both the size and physical structure difference, and just like squeezes you.
it does not matter, Kronk. Like
Oh yeah.
it is a-okay. Kronk leans down and whispers, "Okay, there's some fighting going on. And some of the if you end up beating me, you get a little title that you can exchange as one gauntlets for free drinks. I'll let you get one over on me if you like. Little thing for my buddy, huh? We can make it a big show in the ring if you want to. You'll be a real cool guy."
Elris kind of like leans away from the hug, and he like looks at you skeptically for a second, and then he goes, "Yeah, I will be right out after I impress a couple more ladies with this." And
Absolutely.
you
Let me
kind
get a
of
couple
look up
wins
towards
in
the top
first,
of the
then I'm gonna get an L.
you look up towards the top of the stairs, and you do see like there's a couple of feminine presenting individuals who are kind of like looking over the banister, looking down. And one or two of them are like cheering, and one of them goes like, "Do it again!" And Calrus looks at you and he goes, My audience loves me. And he just
Wait,
flaps
alright,
his
hang on.
wings and he continues.
Wait, let me give you a boost this time, and I wanna like hoist him up higher, like all the way, like stand at the top of the stairs and have him like perch at the top of my hand, like if the ceiling allows, and have him like dive from there.
You would have to go all the way up to the very top floor to do that.
I mean, for our boy.
Okay. Yeah. As you do it, you go all the way up to the top floor, you kind of like on each floor you stop and do a quick fights are starting in a couple of minutes, everybody come watch out, and run up to the next floor and do it again until you get to the third floor. You do manage to like you're standing fine with your hand up. Caloris is kind of like hunched over because of the height, but he kind of like looks over the edge and he goes, "Drop me in 3, 2, go!" And
I mean, Kronk's great at timing. You know what I mean?
you just remove your hand, and Caloris, like, you watch as every extremity just like gets wound tight into his body, and he just turns into like a fucking missile, like a bullet, just heading straight down. And Kronk, like from down on the floor, you saw him do this, but from the top, watching like the length of time it takes for him to fall that far, there is that like gut feeling in your stomach of like he's going to crack his head open. This is not good. And then you watch at the very last possible second as his wings oomph, and fix his posture, and he like flattens out and then stands up and lands on his feet to another round of like this on this like third floor, this kind of like semi-deafening applause, as everybody is like really cheering and kind of like going crazy for him. And you actually see like one or two people passing money between themselves. One of them was betting that he would like not make it.
That's excellent.
So yeah, you go down, you make your way outside, and you begin to like as you go outside, you see that there's like a crowd kind of gathered now. Um, that are like there's a few ones who are kind of like waiting. You can see they're kind of like flexing and they're like rolling up their sleeves and like do you know whenever like drunk people like practice their fighting and they're like kind of like punching the air, and you can very easily separate who wants a fight versus who's there to watch.
Uh-huh.
And as you kind of go over to this crowd, a couple of them turn around and go, is it time to start a fight? Like, are we, is it going on now? Are you just coming over to let us know what's happening? What's the deal here?
All right, we're gonna start it in about 15 minutes. I'm gonna hop into the ring. We're gonna stay next to the show. Anybody who wants a little bit of time in the ring with Kronk, talk to the better. There'll be a little bit of an admission fee. Well, just 15 minutes. You can run the ropes with me. I can teach you a couple moves, and then we'll get to the matches. All right.
Yeah, you can see like a couple of the bigger guys go, yes, and they're kind of like like really riling themselves up, and like whenever drunk friends are like really into it, and they're like grabbing each other's shoulders, and they're like, yeah, you got this. You're gonna make us so much fucking money. That kind of thing. While this preparation is going on, however, Kyler and Geraldine, you've been walking around the party, you've been having a good time, you've been seeing people, maybe being a bit out of your comfort zone in terms of like being sociable, because you are slightly more of an introvert
Yeah, for sure.
than like other members of the party. And it only strikes you a couple of minutes, like it strikes you a couple of minutes before Kyler walks up to you that Lilith has disappeared from your view. You could have sworn she was with you like literally like 20 seconds ago, and now she's gone. And you spend time looking for her, like going into the different rooms. There one point where you even search out Drazian just in case they've went off to have some drunken romp.
Check the sex rate.
I love
Christ.
Drunken Romp is one of my favorite animes, right? It's with Junko. Yes.
Yeah, drunken
Drunken
romper.
romper.
Jesus.
Yeah, and you do find Drazian at the party. Drazian about
Drazian is in the sex room, not with Lilith.
Just alone.
oh.
Just watching.
Just chilling.
That's what that's
No.
that's why there's only one belt allowed, my guy. That's
As Drazian about 2 hours into this party, so let's say like 2 hours after the party like properly starts, so let's say 10:30. What's Drazian doing at like 10:30?
Is there like a balcony anywhere in the house that's like accessible to just like go sit out on and chill? That's not the one in Kyler's room, obviously.
There's a balcony in Lilith's room.
Is there a balcony for staring off of pensively with my hands behind my back?
Watching the party.
Yeah, Drazian, I'd say would have probably previously been with Lilith for a bit, probably, and then is sitting in, just sitting on the balcony with a drink.
Yeah. So there's a bit then, Geraldine, as you kind of like open the door to look into Lilith's room, just in case she's in there, you do see Drazian kind of sitting on the balcony overlooking the back garden, it would actually be, and all the people in the back garden partying. Drazian's just sitting there, kind of drinking out of his cup of his like tumbler of whiskey, and he's got like a bottle beside him, and he's just looking out over the party.
Does he notice me open the door?
I'd say he does, because he would hear the like door opening behind him. So, Drazen, you do like hear the door opening behind you, and you turn around and you see Geraldine like poking her head in, looking around the room for a second before making eye contact with you.
Oh hey, you alright?
Have you seen Lilith? I swear she was just with me.
Last time I saw her, she had gone looking for you. So, no.
Huh. Interesting.
You think something's wrong, or do you think she's just being Lilith?
That one. For sure. That one, yeah.
Yeah. Thought so.
You alright up here alone?
Yeah, I'll be down in a few secs. Can I ask you something?
Yeah?
Obviously, with your family, did you ever hear of anyone among the extended family, as it were, known as the Watcher?
Yeah? Maybe? Probably. Anything more specific?
That's...
I'm imagining Geraldine's a little bit drunk right now. Like,
Geraldine's
like not
she's got,
super. Like,
do you know like the warm chest and the head buzz?
Yeah, like she's good. She's
Yeah.
not sloppy, but she's like not fully there. Yeah. That's not much to go on though.
The other day, Dren my mentor, asked me to meet him. Apparently there's someone from the Lightwalker's Fist called the Watcher that's coming to Agolanian. I don't know if it's related to me or if it's purely a coincidence, but just wanted to see if you knew anything, so I knew what to look out for.
I mean, they're in town pretty regularly, so.
As Drazian says this, it does actually click with you. Oh yeah, you know who the Watcher is.
Yeah.
Obviously, Shade Watcher.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
It's Typhus Dremery.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Who played that one?
Next.
Ah, fuck yeah.
I'm. Yeah, I know who that is. But all of them are like in town, like pretty frequently.
Really?
Is it like
Because
a
I
bad
thought
thing, or?
I thought it was only like the run-of-the-mill emissaries that showed up to the embassy. I didn't think any of the fucking Lightwalker's Fist was showing up here.
Yeah, the Lightwalker's Fist wouldn't necessarily show up to Agolanian. The Lightwalker's Fist, however, would be as representatives, fairly common in Newlnet, which is where your like family is from.
I was thinking it was more of like a in town on business would see the family well
Yeah,
in
yeah,
the
yeah.
air in the region for business.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Not,
that's sort of what I meant.
not specifically
Like
Agolanian, no.
right there, yeah.
Yeah,
But like,
this person's coming to Agolane apparently. That's what Dren's intel said. It seems a little specific.
I mean, she's kind of creepy. But like, I don't know. We can talk about this later. I don't want to think about this right now. But yeah, I did. Yeah, I know her.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to bring it up to you in the spirit of the No More Secrets thing. So,
Oh, speaking of that, where's the little one? Where is she?
and I like pull over, like pull up my shirt a little bit, and Azuria comes crawling out. It's like she likes the warmth.
GB's gonna go up to Azaria and like scratch her face again, and ask, "Can she fly yet? Can she fly?"
Yeah, she can fly. She takes flies outside my window sometime just to get a little bit of air. I don't like her being cooped up too much.
That a dragon.
But while everyone's around here, I don't want her. She knows not to go roaming about too much while there's loads of people here who could see a tiny little dragon.
There are definitely like one or two people who are like out in the like the garden who are like way past drunk and are just kind of going up and goes like, that dude has a dragon for a nipple.
And she's like,
And like
And you're just going like, let's see what they
Man,
is
that is
as
a
dragon.
great nipple you've got there.
there's like two guys who are like passing back and forth, just see what I'm seeing. I very much am.
That's an excellent nipple.
I wish my nipples could do that.
and
What
GB's gonna
level do you
say,
think that nipple is?
GB's gonna say, "Oh, okay, well, yeah, we should next time I like just go for a flight. I should take her with me."
Yeah, you're more than welcome to. I trust you to keep us safe. So.
I'll come downstairs sometime, right? Don't stay up here all night.
Yeah, I'm gonna come down now. I think I've had my avoiding social situations for a little bit, so I'll come down and show my face at least.
Okay. So you said you're coming down like right now?
Yeah, I'm gonna come down with you.
Okay. GB is going to grab your hand and yank you off of the balcony and like rampage through the room, like aggressively downstairs before you can change your mind.
Okay. And I've talked Azuria back in, so she's heading again.
Okay. As this is kind of happening, as you guys reach like the bottom of the stairs, the crowd is all kind of funneling out at this point. Like lights have been set up, and like there's still people like who are like partying inside, and people who are like out in the back garden partying. But the majority of the crowd has pushed to the shorefront now, where Kronk is on his own, standing on top of Shenjo, who is moved out into the middle of, like, not the middle of the lake, but like 20 feet out. Kronk is on top of Kronk. You're standing on top of the stage. You're kind of like doing your stretches, and you've got a microphone lying on the ground beside you. Very quickly before we get into that, Geraldine and Drazian, you guys are kind of like swept up in this push and get like brought outside. And as this like push is going, Geraldine, you feel a hand grab your wrist and kind of pull you aside. And it is somebody you don't know, kind of youngish, maybe early 20s, scruffy facial hair, very obviously like had some to drink, and just goes, "Are you Geraldine?"
Depends who's asking.
Your buddy Kylo was looking for you and he said you were in the sexy outfit.
Did he?
He was looking to see if anybody had known where you'd gone, yeah.
Mind pointing me in his direction?
Literally just does a 180 and points directly at Kyler, who's already like looking at you waiting.
Kyler as well, because I did want to do this at some point, and this feels like a good point to mention. There's 3 beer cans on Trina, the last of which is being shotgunned like as we speak. So like has literally went like this, bang. Like,
incredible.
So there's 3 beer cans on Trina, the last of which is kind of like.
Hi.
Yeah,
Jimmy's
mid shotgun, just like.
Like a hamster with a fucking bottle. Like,
on the cage wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jimmy's gonna laugh and say thanks and like walk towards Skylar.
So Kyle's gonna like kind of brush the cans off of Trina and put Trina like over his shoulder, like clip it up. And there's a couple like accessories that like are kind of like immediately apparent, I feel, which is like a knife like strapped to the thigh, and like the sort of what do you call it, adventure badge is now like actually like kind of clicked into the armor and stuff. And so Kyle's gonna turn to you and go, those weren't my exact words. I think Lyle is a little what's the word, guano faced. He's had a lot to drink. Anyway, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. I didn't reply to your text the other day. In the excitement of everything, I guess I kind of forgot to mention. Well, not to reply. But yes, I did leave those for you on the windowsill.
How did you get up there?
I'm pretty agile. I'm pretty strong. I mean, I do all those pull-ups. Like, can't be that difficult, right? I mean, it's just multiple successive pull-ups with your feet. That's all climbing is.
I mean, thanks. It was very sweet.
Yeah, the lilies. You seem to know what they were. At the class with Vasi, and I thought, oh well, you liked them, and it wasn't just because you liked them, but like, I mean, he didn't like dob you in or anything, but like my boy, did tell me that you were going through it. So I thought, oh well, a nice little something might, I don't know, cheer you up a bit.
Oh, Kronk told you about.
No, not my boy, my boy, like not my boy, the one that can breathe underwater.
Ah, okay.
Shenjo, yeah. I mean, hang on, let me just and Ka's gonna twig in like Shenjo, like it's yeah. We're just I'm gonna broach it. I hope that's cool, bro. Have fun with the match. Use the steam. The steam is gonna be a crowd winner. Love you, buddy. And then kind of, so for a moment, Kyla's gonna like flip like the eyes away, and it kind of looks like a nervous like thing, but it's just like the telepathy. I'm gonna go. So yeah, I hope that was, good. I was just thinking like you know, my family's important to me. And that's really easy because they're very good to me. So it must be difficult if they weren't, you know?
GB's probably a little emotional, visibly at this point. Not like sobbing, but like definitely like looks like some is welling up.
Yeah.
And she's like, yeah, it, yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, I don't mean to be awkward about this. I mean, someone did say once I might be on the ultraviolet spectrum, which is not something I'm super familiar with entirely. I understand it's like you guys don't see all the colors we do. But Lyle's out of pocketness aside, you do look. I mean, I don't think it's very knightly of me to be so crass about it, but you do look really nice. But like in a Lilith, I mean, you always look nice. It was like a Lilith nice.
Yeah,
I mean, Lilith nice. That's
she kind of picked it out. Is that obvious?
I mean, not to me, but I did figure it out. So it might be obvious to other people. But
Well, I mean, is it bad?
No, of course not. It's cool. It's it looks very aqua dynamic, which is important. The material seems like it would handle wear and tear well, and it looks good on you, which I suppose is the crux of this, look. But like you don't have to, but I wasn't like asking you if you had something to wear like to make you feel nervous about it. It was just wanted tonight to go well, but the way you dress is always like very landwalker tasteful, I guess.
Thank you.
Yeah. Maybe we're both on the ultraviolet spectrum because you have a lot of colors that I don't know that everyone can see.
Would you say you see her true colors shining through?
Am I anywhere in earshot of this?
I've walked towards Kyler. I don't know how far that was from where my hand got grabbed to how far I walked.
It wasn't super far, but I'd say Drazian has probably noticed like that you got separated and has like looked for you, and Drazian, you're like standing at a distance but close enough to kind of like hear snippets.
Okay, I'm just gonna walk over and we'll like with drink in hand, I'm gonna be like, "Will you two just fucking kiss already, for fuck's sake?" And then just turn and walk away.
Geraldine is going to look very taken off, like very surprised. What? What?
What? Are you okay?
Yeah, I
mean,
yeah,
he's tactless as always. I do know what kissing is. I feel like I should clarify that is something I have done. I don't know if some people prefer a fresh canvas, so to speak. Not that you're necessarily painting. I know we've been talking about the color metaphor a lot.
Geraldine's gonna go like, huh? Like, she's not gonna say anything, but like her head's gonna tilt in confusion. Not sure where this is going.
In that case, then, Kaz's gonna go. Kronk has a show to do, so I should definitely go and watch that. But and with like any sign of Geraldine's like refusal, is gonna go to like kiss the back of her hand,
Okay.
completely thinking that's what Drazian meant.
Okay. Very noble house upbringing.
Yes, very very knightly, very chaste,
Okay.
kind of thing, and then hold it for a second, and then run and dive through the window.
1 second.
So it's like it lingers for a moment, and then fucking
Bolts.
Yeah, it's a closed window though.
So Geraldine's just sort of standing there, like confused at what everything just happened,
Yeah.
and sort of like blushes and just like kind of calmly walks the path that Kyler just barreled through towards Chenjo. I'm assuming towards the crowd for wrestling.
Yeah, pretty much. As you kind of like rejoin at the
Yeah, is Drazian still nearby? Did you, like,
Drazian's
get
walked
outta here?
over toward no more towards the water, but like away from the rest of the crowd, and is just like sitting by the shoreline having a drink.
Do you hear
Okay, so JB's gonna walk towards
shatter?
Dre.
Yeah, you hear the glass shatter, Dracian, and as you kind of like turn around, you see the distant silhouette of Kyler standing up in the window and then rushing away. And Geraldine walking towards you, looking bewildered and beflustered.
You alright?
Yeah, what the hell was that about?
Well, if none of you are gonna fucking make a move, somebody better tell you to do it. That was the script out of every fucking romantic comedy I've seen over the past couple of years.
All four
What,
of them.
what makes you think that was even on the tape? What? No. I gotta.
What made you?
Get a hound, they said.
You're talking about colors and painting together and whatever the fuck that was. That was.
It was cute, okay? It was cute.
It's clear there's something going on there, and I don't
What?
think it's necessarily bad idea
no.
for you two to
Wait, no,
Make
no.
each o-
What? No, they're not. No.
Let your flowers on the fucking windowsill, Geraldine. Even you're not that dense.
Yeah, but what if it was like just as friends? You know, like what if you just thought that it was cute? You know, like what if it can't mean anything.
He spent over 5 minutes stumbling over his words to say about how you look nice, but you always look nice. But what I'm really trying to say is, even I can see that.
I think you just had too much to drink. I think you're seeing things.
Gaslight Geraldine, girl boss.
Gaslight, gatekeep, Geraldine.
Me think the boulevard doth protest too much.
Shut up.
Amidst you guys having this conversation, Kronk, you're finally ready. Things are good to go. Everything is like hyped up. People are like in like restless at the shore. You lift up the microphone as fight night is about to begin. Go ahead and introduce everybody to fucking Kronk's All Elite.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment you've been waiting for. Take us off the shore, Shenzo. Dump, dump. And
You
I'm
walk-
Shinjo.
Yeah.
Shinjo. Shinjo.
Shenzhou. Shenzhou.
John.
Jonathan. Shen Jonathan.
What's Joe short for, Shenjo?
Shen Jonathan. Take us off the shore, Shen Jonathan.
Shen
Oh,
Joseph.
Um, and like without missing a beat, you watch as the platform does indeed just begin to move further into the lake. There's still no one except Kronk on it, but Kronk is now like you're like showing off what like the setting of this fight is going to be, and you actually watch as steam begins to rise up from different portions of the lake as Shenjo begins to use his steam breath to like create these like large kind of almost like geyser like gusts like of hot air that rush up out of nowhere, and it creates this amazing spectacle. And you can continue.
Now, ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary people of all other genders, here's how this is going to work. You are going to go up to the betting stand and register to try to fight Kronk the Relentless. You are going to win the fight not by knocking me out, but by pushing me out over the ring. And Kronk takes the scythe that he has, or the sickle, right, and slices the ropes on two sides of the ring. So there's only ropes on two other sides of the ring. So you can run the ropes on some sides of the ring, but then the other two sides of the ring you could just fall off, like tumble off the turtle shell into the water. You will fall into the water, but do not worry. We have people here to make sure you are safe. There is not very much risk of injury, but we do have trained healers at the side in case you suffer a cut or a bruise. It's all very safe. You will register. You will either come in for free or you will pay to fight me. If you come in for free, it's just a fun little thing, and you can win a little title belt that says, I beat Kronk. If you beat me, you can take it to Swan's Gauntlet for free drinks all night. You can also do that if you pay, but it's a bet. So if you pay and you lose to me, you lose your money, but you get double back if you win. So who thinks that they can take on Kronk the Relentless?
There's this upheaval of cheers, and there's almost like a war cry from the group that are like ready to fight, and they're just like, oh, oh. And first, you watch as kind of like stepping out of the crowd is this just very much like a jock that kind of like steps forward and kind of goes and kind of like gets himself hyped up. He's wearing like a Tree Arms like team varsity jacket. So he's obviously one of like the sports guys. Don't know what sport he is, but you watch as he kind of like comes up and he gets himself hyped up, and he walks over, to the edge of the shore, and he just shouts out like across the water over to you, "Bring your ass here!"
All right, Shenzhou. Shenzhou. It's our
Shenjo's
first
Bizarre Adventure.
Shenzhou's Bizarre Adventure. Let's go for our first one. And Kronk kind of leans on the ropes and like gives Shenjo a little pat, and I imagine Shenjo goes over to pick up our first challenger.
Yeah, Shanjo goes over and kind of like tips slightly. You kind of like do you know whenever you're like walking on a slanted hill and like one leg is up and one leg is like really stretched out to make sure you don't fall down? That is how you're standing. But this other guy climbs up onto the ring, and like as Shanjo corrects himself and goes back out to sea or to lake, um, the crowd kind of goes wild and people start like you can see now that people are running over to the Swan's Gauntlet representative and like starting to place bets and do this and do that. And as this is all happening, would you any of the spectators, which currently is only Drazian and Geraldine, would you guys like to place a bet?
So Kyler's actually up on like like the rocks, like because like it's like the beach with like the rocks. So Kyle's actually sitting out on the water, and I think has just like found people who like look like they'd be comfortable near the water, and it's kind of like trying to talk to them while there's glass in his hair, like like yeah, man, I'm
Yeah.
good. It's like you're bleeding, and like oh fuck, so I am. Anyway, and just kind of breezing past it. So Kyle's not going to put any money.
Oh, got something stuck in my throat. Pulls it out of
Glass?
the
Pulls
gills.
a shard of glass
Yeah.
out of his throat.
If you if you want to be, I think Kyler maybe. What's the name of Kronk's opponent? Did it get announced?
No, it hasn't. They like went out to sea. Kronk is still holding the microphone. So if you want to let your opponents like introduce themselves, right now you're both the fighter and the MC.
All right, so we're gonna let our opponent introduce themselves. All right, buddy, say something about yourself.
He kind of takes it and he just he takes it like off of you and he like, looks at you for a second. You can see he's drunk, so he's like, is this like a tactic? Are you gonna sucker punch me? But he kind of goes, ugh.
I go back and like lean on the ropes. I'm very non-threatening.
I'm Andy. I'm the fullback for the Monster Bowl, True Arms Torrents, and I'm gonna beat you up. And
Yeah. All right,
There's
give
these
it
kind of,
up
like,
for Andy.
there's these like scattered shouts of like some people who like recognize him. One single, whoa, Andy.
Kyler is giving it very bad Muhammad Ali pre-fight banter. It's like going like that Andy might be pretty handy, but if you want to make the stonks, you bet on the Kronks. Like
Oh my god.
Stonks for crooks. Stonks for crooks.
So this is gonna be, this is gonna be super simple. It's gonna just be a flat out roll your initiative. Like we're not gonna do any like battle maps. We're not gonna do anything like that. This is theater of the
Theater of
mind.
I imagine, yeah.
This is Kronk. You're gonna just fuck. This is a bar brawl. You're just gonna clock this guy. Okay. So
I imagine it would be like performance based, given everything.
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and roll an initiative check, and then I'll roll one. We're not going to need to keep track of it because it's only 2 people.
All right, sick.
As this is happening, and like they're introducing themselves and whatnot, GB is going to talk to. Oh, is it the
RPG.
bookie that's there? Yeah, RPG, Jesus Christ.
GBD,
Gonna talk to like
get
the
dick.
bookie that's
Christ.
there, and
Peter.
basically just like give them, because not every match is paid, right? Not every match is bet on. Is that how this is
Mhm.
working?
Yeah,
So
you can get
Yeah,
in
so you can do it for free, but you can also put a
Yeah.
stake in and double your money or lose it. That's the double or nothing format. Was proposed.
GB's probably just gonna give the bookie like 500 gold and tell him to bet for her for each of the matches that it's like relevant to, like that's possible, and just like make some good bets for me. I'll see you later.
Okay. Yeah, he just like kind of nods and like puts them aside and isn't sure if you have like a preference, so is just going to give like always put the best odds on for you, probably.
Yeah.
The B at Geraldine Boulevard stands for bets.
G bets.
Big old ditties.
Bets
There
on
you go.
ultraviolence. Bets on ultraviolence. Likes entertainment. No, that's not Boulevard. Yeah, no. Likes entertainment. Violence. Often uses
Drugs.
Drugs.
drugs. Yeah.
Anyway, that's a 21. an initiative.
Yeah, you're first. Go right ahead.
What I would like to imagine is he takes a drunken swing at me, and I immediately grab him behind and just try to German suplex him over, not even over the side that doesn't have ropes, just the side that does have ropes. Just get him just a ton of air, just to flex and get him over the rope side.
Okay. As you kind of like do this, you grab him. So you're to do that. Then you're going straight for the grapple.
Hmm.
Okay. So that is going to be, I believe for you, it's either your strength or your athletics.
Yeah, it's athletics here to grapple.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll your grapple.
Wow, pretty low roll, only an 11.
Okay. Pardon me. Um, he is going to, I believe, compete. So natural 19. You do like grab onto him, but you watch as he kind of like grabs like your two index fingers and bends them back and like pushes you away. He loosens your grip by like making your thumb and your front finger like your index finger like unusable essentially, and just goes "Ugh," and rushes away from you. He's still within attacking range, and you still got your other attacks, but
Okay. So I get 2 attacks per action. So
you can
I
just go
will.
straight for another grapple if you would like to.
Yeah, I think I probably will. Yeah. I think I will go for another grapple then, because I rolled pretty
Okay.
poorly on that. So.
Okay.
There's
Um,
a nat 20. I rolled a 20 and a
Ooh,
19.
what?
So that's a 28 with a nat 20.
28 with a nat 20.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's unless he also rolls a nat 20, which he doesn't at a natural 6. Go ahead, you grapple him. What would you like to do?
So now I've got him at the, like, I guess I have him like by the front, and I just kind of like have him grabbed. What I wanna do is I wanna pick him up and like put his feet against the rope so I can boing him up and catch him and just over to the side. I don't know if I'll have to wait a turn to do that or not, but that's what I want to
Um,
do.
Unfortunately, you wouldn't be able to do that because that would be a full attack action.
Okay.
What you could do right now is, if you would like, is use your flurry of blows to just pummel into him, or just like start headbutting him while he's in your grasp.
No, I'll go ahead and wait. I'll let it be his turn. I'll go easy on him.
Okay. Well, then what he's going to attempt to do is try and break out of it. That's going to be a 7 if you would like to make your contested check.
11.
Yeah.
I had really bad rolls.
He's like still unable to move. Can't do anything. It is your turn again. You now
All
have
right.
your attack actions.
I would like to do that bounce on the rope and then flying German suplex move. I think that would be very, very cool.
Yeah. Okay. So the way that we're going to do this is if you're running to the rope, bouncing off of the rope. Which one? Bottom, middle, top?
What I wanted to do is I wanted to lift him bodily, and my feet are on the ground. I wanted to bounce his feet off the top and let him go so he like gets air, and then I want to catch him out of the air. And suplex.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Then the first one is going to be I'm going to say a strength check, just because you're
Mhm.
going to need to put some real force behind getting someone to fly like that. So go ahead and roll a strength check for me.
Could it be performance because it has a strength modifier, or just pure strength?
Because it's like a showy move and not just flat out combat, it can be performance, yes.
Excellent.
Because you're fighting in front of a crowd, anytime it's something
Yeah.
like that, we can make it performance.
All right, that's a 25.
Yeah, 25. You slam his feet on the top rope. He bounces off. Go ahead and make your attack roll now to see if you can grab him and slam him to the ground.
All right, got it. I guess that would be an unarmed strike attack roll, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be a flat attack roll.
That's a 24.
Yeah. As you like bounce him off, he goes flying. He maybe only about 8-9 feet in the air, which is he's like not much taller than you. But you kind of like take 2 steps back, leap a little bit into the air, grab around his waist, and just plummet him to the ground, like
Yeah.
flying. Go ahead.
Yeah, the idea with that is I don't really want to do like tons of damage to this dude or anything. I just want to get him off off the thing, right? Like I don't want to beat the crap out of this guy. I just want to send him over the side, right? Because that's kind of the objective.
Oh, yeah.
So if it's an option not to like concuss him on the thing, but instead just throw him back, like that would be cool. But it's up to.
Yeah, you know what? As you kind of like, as you run up, you grab his waist, and like you do slam him down onto the ground with this like this like really like audible loud, and the ring actually kind of like shakes, and Shen's body like moves a bit in the water from the impact of this. But as you stand up, you still hold him around like your shoulder, and you just like this is something probably only me and you'll get. You know, like Cesaro, like not Cesaro, F5, just F5 him
Brock
into
Lesnar,
the
yeah.
water. Yeah,
This was a very Brock Lesnar fight for me, wasn't it?
yeah. You just
German
F5.
suplexes.
You F5 him into the water. He's still conscious, and he kind of like comes up afterwards, but you can see that he's like in pain, and he's like embarrassed, and he's
Is someone going to get him, or is that
he's like still he's swimming
Yeah.
fine, but you can see that he kind of like makes his way back to shore, and like as he gets up out of the water, you can see that he's kind of like walking like this because his back is like seized up, and he just pushes everybody away, and he just walks back into the house for another drink.
I mean, we got a healer that has some healing cantrips, right? Or is
Yeah,
he just being stuck?
There's people who there's definitely like 1 or 2 people who kind of like pat him on the back and do a little bit of like lay on hands or healing
nice?
word.
Nice try. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kylo is gonna. Yeah. Someone said lifeguard Kylo. That's entirely why Kylo's on the rocks, just in case. But yeah, Kylo's gonna stand up. Go. That's my boys. Woo! Like referring to the turtle and Gronk.
Just like he's stroking the gems here. An excellent time. Like Kronk's doing this purely performance stuff. Like he's gonna do the goofy like up in the air. He's hitting the ropes, hitting these super flying goofy ass moves. He's not going for precision. He's not going for like skill. He's not doing like submission holds. He's doing these. Yeah, these are. That's the only reason I'm pushing so hard for like performance checks and stuff, because this is just being goofy.
Kronk, as this is happening, we'll say that you take on a good another number of matches.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll 3 consecutive strength performance checks for me, and that'll decide how the matches go.
Okay.
Each of these is going to represent 2 matches.
Okay. 18, 14, 26.
Okay.
I'm rolling. It's like these are with plus 11s. Like I don't.
Yeah, that you rolled a 3 on one of those.
Yeah.
The matches go good, except for one. There's one where you're brought to like the very edge of like falling off. You don't get like super damaged, you don't like really get hurt or anything. But there's one where you get like brought to the very edge of being pushed off, and it is one where you're facing another Goliath. Slightly smaller than you, but a stockier build, kind of like a wider gut, less muscular toned, more sumo build, if that makes sense. Um, who really like puts you like to the limit of your strength because you're used to like, like fleshy opponents that you can like really grip into. This is not the case with this guy. You're like, it's like you're trying to grip rock, and it comes to you in that moment of, oh, this is how other people feel trying to grapple me.
Yeah.
Where it kind of like you don't really get super great grip because it's slightly crumbly and like grips away, but you do barely manage to like die hard style. You're like both hanging onto the edge of the ring, and you just elbow him in the face, and he falls into the water, and you like drag yourself back up onto Shenjo's back, and, like stand up the victor.
The clash of tectonic plates.
Yeah, that's it. Call that one the tsunami. Um, it is a great match, and it's one that you kind of learn a lot from as well. Like, oh, I can't always expect my opponents to be of similar styles.
Krog takes a note. Fight rocks.
Beat up a mountain. They say you can't move mountains. Damn, thanks for the goal.
BRB about to fucking scrap with Michelangelo's David.
um, as the night goes on, you keep winning matches, and then like collectively, you like really both raise your fame as a novice wrestler, here in Agolanian, and you make a good bit of money on the side. Um, by the end of the night, or like rather by the time you stop fighting, which is about 1 a.m., uh, you've made roughly about 2,500 gold straight into your pocket from your cut of the betting. Um, it's at this point that you see that you have in fact been slightly swindled by Zwans on the gold side, because they seem to have made 3 or 4 times that. So they took a big cut, but I mean they're all offering like free betting service and that kind of thing. So
Free betting
yeah,
service.
The
Geraldine
Union.
that's it. Geraldine, at the end of the night, as you come back to collect your winnings, you've earned about 1,700 yourself. So a good little chunk. Drazian and Kyler. After all the fighting is done, after everybody is, like, the party hasn't necessarily died down, but it's losing the energy as it's coming towards like the early hours of the morning. It kind of is still like lively, but some people are going home, some people are like drunk past functioning and have like passed out on the couches or on the floor or in the garden. There's at least one or two uh like tritons and water genassis who are passed out face down in the pond. Uh, and
Someone goes to turn them over, and Kyle is like, "No, don't!" Like,
it's like, what, are you trying to kill them? No, it's okay. They'll live. They'll live.
They prefer it this way.
literally, looks like fucking corpses. Like,
The music has lowered a bit. It's still like party music, but it's kind of been lowered a bit because of the time. You still technically have neighbors, that kind of thing. And Kyler and Drazian, you guys are sitting in the living room amongst like this other crowd of people that are having a drink, doing their own kind of thing. When you hear a noise at the door, and it's begins like the starts it sounds like the beginning of an argument, kind of like distant, muffled, raised voices. And then
I look at
Kyler,
Kyler and I assume we get up like at the exact same time and make a beeline.
Yeah, Kyler has been party mothering because
yeah,
Kyler's discovered Kyler can't actually get drunk anymore. So has now taken on a more responsible. Still, like the shotgunning of beer is now a performance.
Performative. Yeah.
Literally, like it's like if I did it with like a can of Pepsi. Like that's how it kind of feels.
Kyler has never had to piss more in his life.
Literally. Because everyone's like, Kyler, do a shot. And I imagine like everyone's and Kyle's like, yeah, but I need to put this person in the recovery position. But yeah, Kyler's gonna like Trina's sitting like a foot
Yeah.
away. So it's like a
Yeah.
boom and like with a big clump of like heavy plate boots goes, excuse me, folks, and just swishes the jacket and like heads on out to see what the commotion.
We body cop it at this point.
What's the story?
On your way towards the the entrance to the house where this cacophony is kind of coming from, Kyler, like a dragon slaying sword through the flesh of a wyvern, you hear a voice cutting out of this.
This fucking guy. This fucking guy. It's okay.
Oh, so you're saying that the party's already over? I thought things would be lasting till dawn. That's what the blue boy said whenever he announced it. It was a party that would not end. I see he doesn't live up to promises. And you can see
Buddy.
there's like a couple of guys that you've made friends with who are kind of like pushing him back and going like, fuck off. Like, we know that you're here to cause trouble. Do you know, like,
Who is this? I wasn't here for when we
Pander.
met the original group. Okay, this is the group from the cafeteria thing
Yeah.
or whatever. Okay. Sorry.
It's okay. Do you know, like, the guys at a house party who become the unofficial bouncers, even though none of them live there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's those guys. They're kind of like trying to push like Thunder and his crew back, and Thunder's there with like really like condescendingly a very cheap bottle of wine in one hand and a very expensive bottle of wine in the other. And as he sees you, he goes, "There is the master of the house. I got you a party, a housewarming gift." And then he like starts to extend out the really expensive one, and then he actually extends out the really cheap bottle of wine and goes, "I think this may fit in better."
Kyler's gonna take the wine. And with shocking good grace, given their last conversation, and be like, "Of course you're welcome, but I hear you're quoting my little speech. You know what this party's for, right?"
I I assume it is for some sort of housewarmings, beginning of year.
No, I declared this promise to you that I was going to be the world's strongest adventurer. And if you came in support of that. So thanks for cheering, Thunder.
You
And then
know,
Kyle's going to hand the bottle to one of the unofficial bouncers and go, "You got this, buddy. Thanks for all your hard work."
Now that you've said it, I do remember you saying something like that. But I suppose I just don't dwell on inconsequential lies.
Inconsequential lies.
Oh, sorry, do you
Whatever
not
do you
understand?
mean?
I know common's probably your what? Third, fourth language?
What is it?
To
You
decide
doesn't
what?
sound like you can speak it.
Oh, so now you're being xenophobic because I have an accent.
No, I'm just pointing out the obvious that you're a fucking imbecile.
And who are you? Another crony of Blue Boy?
We call them friends around here. You probably don't. It's not a concept familiar to you, I'd imagine.
Oh, thank you, Dre. Wonderful. No notes.
That's okay.
But
You've got this though. I'll let you
yeah,
handle
I
this.
had it. I had it with Geraldine too. But and Kyle's gonna like bite a nail, like kind of like, and pull the glove off, and like that, like bite the nail of the glove and pull the glove off, and just
Yeah.
kind of shake the hand out for a second, and then put it back in. It's like kind of joking thing. It's like, you're welcome to come here, but that is what this party's for. So if you do believe it's a lie, it might be best not to cross the threshold and join the lie yourself, right?
You know, as a fellow paladin, I have an oath. One to upkeep. One to remain true to. And I'm just remembering that one of my oaths is the truth. To uphold and maintain the truth. And I'm afraid that this entire facade is is an affront to my tenants. So I shall not cross the threshold. However, if you are a fish of honor, then I will gladly meet you in your front garden, your lawn, to how is it they say in the common parts? Take this outside.
I have, real quick, some interesting news. Alaska just got off of work and is heading home right now. I don't know if that potentially, I don't know if
I'm good.
Lilith would potentially impact this situation in any way, but
Okay.
I need
just
to
wanted
I need to quickly BRB before we get into anything super heavy.
Yep.
So just give me like one.
Not a problem. You know, on that note, if
Can we?
If Cass is going to be RB, and
Mhm.
Thunder has just thrown down the challenge, we're going to take a quick 5-10 minute break. Go get water. Go if you haven't taken your medication, take your medication. Go get food if you need it. Do whatever you need to do. We will be back in about 10 minutes, guys.
Sweet. Right. See you in 10
See you
minutes.
soon.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Look who we have with us.
Great success.
Great success.
70 tons.
Oh, this way. Oh.
Alaska, get it together. There you
I
go.
don't think I'm right in the window. I think I can see my Discord border when I speak. That's funny. I think I'm a little bit out. But hello, we're back. We've got Alaska now.
We know what
How are
cats think
you?
about borders.
We do. You know what leftists think about borders, man? Oh, you can't go here. I put some imaginary lines on paper. Fucking just taking up Africa with a big fucking ruler. Like, yeah, that'll do. You can have that bit.
So yes, welcome back, everybody. We're back from the break. It was a little bit longer than expected, but you know what? It's worth it because now we have Lilith, Alaska back. Is this right?
Yeah,
Yes,
that's right.
yes.
You're right.
I had to like do the math in my head there.
The map of
Symmetry.
your hand directions.
So yes. Oh. What are you doing? Okay. It's like, what is Chris doing here?
I'm trying to point down at Alaska.
Oh wait,
So-
you could do it again, and I'll be like this, and will be my tattoo.
Oh wow, we made a reference to that tattoo earlier, actually.
So I was so expecting that to be like, oh wow, and Chris not do it.
Just-
Wow, babe, that's so cool. That's such a unique tattoo, baby. I don't.
So you
Go
know
ahead.
What?
So-
What was that?
A dolphin
No, go
on the
ahead.
foot? Is that-
for the sake of immersion, Lilith, it's the day of the party. The party's been like going on for a while now. It's about 1:30 in the morning. You spend most of your day at class and then getting ready for the party with Geraldine. At one point, ordering a pizza for cash on delivery, and then saying, "Oh, the boys will answer the door," thus making Kronk pay for the pizza.
Guess how expensive that pizza was.
The
I
right
know.
amount.
Probably the right amount. Worth it? What do I know? I don't deal in money exchanges.
Just lives.
Yeah, just lives.
Um,
Goods
Alright.
for second chances.
Dang, all right, Jesus. Glad I brought the
I
pizza.
exchange
Fuck.
goods. I exchange goods for second chances. This is gonna be my like new Twitter bio.
Do it. Do
It's
it.
a banger, it's a
Interesting
banger
offer.
line. to
It's
be
a
fair.
banger
It is.
line.
It is, and I just threw it away about a pizza. That's fine.
I love that. It's like, yeah.
As the after Kronk then brought pizza up to you, you finished getting ready. The party went good for a good while. At one point you kind of snuck away, maybe to do some,
Second chances.
Killing?
Second.
Who knows?
yeah, so just
What if she
some
was just
straight up
masturbating?
murder.
Yeah, what if she just like really needed a second? Well, whose room is she in if she's not in her own room?
Yeah, because Dracian was sitting in that
You know,
room.
GB probably didn't check her room.
Doesn't she have an invisibility spell now? She was just wanking it while invisible, just jilling off.
Me?
No,
Yeah, you.
Yeah, you.
unfortunately-
Lilith has an invisibility
unfortunately-
spell?
You can take it as a
Baby,
bard,
do
yeah.
you look at your sheet, sweetheart?
Yeah, it should be like a
Sometimes.
third level.
Yeah,
Oh.
unfortunately, the issue is that anytime it says in the description of invisibility, if you take an action, the invisibility spell stops.
Wanking is a free action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My campaign.
Coming is not
We
though.
nut for
So
free.
if you
Yeah.
but
No,
as,
coming is a
as
full
soon as you
turn
come,
action.
as soon as you come, then you're just visible, and everyone is like,
Damn.
and
Get
then
off
hey,
at that
honey,
point you don't
stop.
care.
Stunned until the end of the round.
Although
Knock
squirting
pro.
is a free action, so if you
Yeah,
could pull
that's a
that
bonus
off,
action actually.
squirting
When
is
you
a
not
bonus.
know.
Squirting's a It takes your
multi-attack.
full turn to like full on nut. That's what it is here.
But if you
need
do,
action and
get-
bonus action.
you get a +6 to intelligence from post-nut clarity. No,
Yeah.
to wisdom.
Yeah.
Go.
You
Wisdom.
got +6 to wisdom from
To wisdom. It's like
If it was
that's-
intelligence, that'd
Long,
be
like the next like
busted.
20 minutes.
Dude, can
My-
you imagine? She
There's an entire monk like subsect. It's just the Temple of the Busted Nut.
Headband of post-nut clarity.
the background is like
No, I'm a post-nut cleric, actually.
my dick is taking me places I wouldn't even go with a gun.
Oh my
Fucking
god.
incredible.
Oh, we
God
should we should have a command. Do we? No, we should have a command that says HB rules, and it's just like all the shit we come up with.
Come, wanking is a free action,
But
Nutting
coming,
is not.
but coming
nutting
is
is not. And
Well,
squirting's a
+6
bonus
to
action.
wisdom when you do though. But you're stunned until the end of the round. But
I'm
it
gonna-
lasts for the next 30 minutes. Like
I'm gonna make that. I'm gonna make that a subclass now. Just monk way of the busted nut.
So that means that, like, if you nut before you come into combat, like, if I as a monk would actually used wisdom, and Kronk just was like, "Oh, well, hang on," and just like jerked one out before the quarry, he could have soloed that
It's a
entire
prepared
thing.
action, yeah.
Like he would have had. He would have already had like 20 wisdom. He would have had a +6 because he just busted a nut. He would have run
yeah.
through that whole like with a +9 vote. Like what the fuck? You would have wrecked shop, dude.
Kronk's post
Why is he so
clarity
bad about,
levels cities
came. Like
on dungeons with no fear.
Yo, I love your monk subclass, way of the busted nut. What does it change? Well, you lose quivering palm and gain vibrating palm. So
you take a -1 to strength from just exhaustion, but you also get a ranged acid damage attack. Right?
Oh,
tough
Cass.
for someone within cum shot distance.
This is what chat waited for.
zone. Only come in enemy girls.
This is it. This is what we took a 15-minute break for.
Yeah, it
I think the
I love it
conversation was
here.
even more cursed, like off camera as well.
True.
There's a feat called
Dungeon / derogatory.
there's a feat called breaking the sonic barrier, and there's also one called monk pregnancy. Search up Sonic Mpreg for more information on that.
Right.
Unfucking hinged.
Anyway, so
Oh, my
think
camera
I-
broke. What a good time for that to happen.
I did.
That's
Yeah,
because
well,
you
that's
clicked
affects
over to
that.
the other window. You clicked
you hear
over to
about
the
the
other
ra-
window.
I
Did
bumped
you hear about the rapid like rise in inflation?
bumped the wire.
You should look up Sonic inflation, and that will probably give you some.
Yeah, it's the rise of inflation that cost the restaurant Sonic.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Sonic inflation.
right, so Lilith was off doing murder
Yes,
shit.
so
Mur-
there was a pizza. I didn't give second chances. Who knows where I was?
But Lilith,
But now I'm back.
Yeah, as your night has gone on, kind of separated from the rest of the party and their experiences, you come back to an individual who is very much in this like 80s movie standoff, like in the doorway of the house with Kyler. They're like throwing insults back and forth at each
Oh
other.
boy, is it the asshole?
yeah,
It is.
Andresian standing there with guard dog privileges.
And you
Okay.
you walk up just as you hear Thunder say, maybe we could how is it that the common folk say, take this outside.
Well, Thunder, as you've invoked your right to an oath, I know that I, as a paladin, wouldn't stand for anything that comes in would play with that. So I'll give you the satisfaction you want. Go on then.
The Thunder just takes a couple of steps back and goes, if that is the way it's going to be, I suppose we'll see which is truly which greater. And Thunder turns and walks down the steps, walking past you, Lilith, and he kind of like shoots you a look, and he, do you know that really smug, preppy kind of smile that like rich boys do because they think they can get anything? He does that
Yes.
smile at you, and he kind of like winks, and he goes, "After I teach this blue boy how I teach the blue girl," and then walks over to the lawn, and kind of you see that he he doesn't even take off his own like cloak. He actually has like two of his cronies come forward and unclasp it
Oh
from his
my
armor and lift it
God.
off for him, and he like puts on these fucking like leather like dueling gloves. And he just gets into like an unarmed like fighting position.
Oh, so there's no weapons involved here.
Oh, you
No,
want
that
to
was out of
see
character. That was out of character.
Oh, okay.
I was like, does he not drawing a sword or anything? Um,
Not visibly, no.
okay. Kyler's gonna kind of do the same, and just kind of drop Trina to the like into the ground. Be like,
You see, he kind of smirks and he goes, "And you're sure you don't want your weapon?
do you not have yours?
These are my weapons."
If you're sure. And that's all I need, man. Like, it was pretty much like, okay, and just out the sand again.
So
Give it a little twirl, drop into
I'm
stance.
staying within about 15 feet, by the way. Just in case.
Okay.
is Kronk, I guess, like over by like the ring area still? Is he still like on Shenjo just chilling?
No, the fights have kind of like petered out and stopped by this point. You are probably like starting to like take apart the ring so that you don't have to like do it in the morning and leave Shenjo with a ring on his back overnight.
Sure.
So you're
So
starting
I
to do
am
that.
on like probably a docked Shenjo.
Yeah. And
Okay.
you see the crowd beginning to kind of gather. Like those the party goers that are still like drunk but functioning and conscious, and like people who are kind of like waking up from the drunken stupor due to the noise are kind of like everybody's gathering around in this large encircling group that are surrounding both Kyler and Thunder.
How far off the water are we? Like, would you say?
You're on the side of the road that is closer to your house
Than the water.
than the water. So you're
Yeah,
maybe,
he's not dumb, is he? He's not
No.
dumb, is he?
you're maybe
Yeah.
50, 60 feet away from the water.
Yeah, I can't do much with that.
I like kind of notice, and I just kind of am disassembling stuff on the back of Shenjo and say, hey buddy, I know you can kind of talk to Kyla. Just let me know if he needs me over there. I'm just gonna keep disassembling the ring. He's probably got this."
Shenjo kind of like shifts himself so that his head is like looking over towards the crowd.
Do I hear
Uh,
Shenjo in my head?
Shenjo doesn't make any noise. He just
Doesn't make any
kind of
noise.
no.
He's Jay chilling. Okay.
Yeah. At this point, as everybody's kind of like getting gathered and like everybody's kind of watching around to see what's going to happen. Lilith, you walk up and stand beside Drazian and Geraldine.
Yeah, that's where I
Who
figured
are-
I'd go.
Yeah, who are
I'm
like
gonna lean over and be like, "Who's this fucking clown?"
Who's this fucking guy?
Is the guy that was
He's
trying to
just
start
the
shit with Kyla.
guy.
He's the guy
Okay.
from school, apparently.
All right, well, this will be fun.
How far away are we standing from Kyler?
I'm
You guys are
standing
maybe-
about 15 feet back, so
15
that
feet,
I'm within movement range if something goes down.
Yeah, you guys are maybe like you are like you kind of move to and from with the fight, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But you're always keeping like 15, 20 feet distance. As this is like going on, Thunder, Thunder, as he says his name, is kind of, you watch as Kyler picks up Trina and Thunder is like looking at him. Thunder goes, "A smart choice, but not one that is going to do you any good." And you watch as Thunder like opens his gloves and like cracks his palms across each other, and you watch as there's a spark as two metal plates on either of his palms crack off of each other, and he pulls on that spark and expands it as it becomes this large, almost like a half and a hand sword, like a two-handed long sword made out of crackling blue energy.
Oh, that is kind of cool. Fuck.
And Thunder holds it in his hand and like pulls it close to him and does that, a very kind of traditional sword stance. And
For honor. Obi-Wan
Yeah.
Kenobi. Obi-Wan, like that one.
Yeah, it's that. And he kind of looks at you and he goes, "The sea and the storm. An age-old fight. And yet, one that I will win." And he charges in towards you, going to ask you, Cass, to do a initiative check for me.
You got it. 19.
19. Okay. 1 second.
Getting nerves, man. Getting the nerves.
Sorry, I'm just getting his thing up here. Come on. Apologies, this is taking a second to load. I thought it would be much, much quicker than this, and it's not.
RNGesus be with me.
Geraldine takes a step back.
There we go. Okay. So he then is going to his initiative lands you in your first then. Go ahead.
So I guess just like narratively, as it makes sense, as Thunder kicks off the ground, Kyler kind of mirrors and goes for the forward, and
The anime.
literally like boom, but kind of gets to a strikeable stance first, and like arcs Trina upwards to like center mass to just try and basically fucking blow the armor open.
Okay.
With like an attack there. So we'll see how this does. That's a 28 to hit.
28 hits.
And then we'll roll that damage. So piercing. That's going to be 13 piercing damage.
Okay. Yep. That will definitely hit.
And then for a bonus action, we're going to do a second level Arctic Smite on him at the point of contact.
Okay.
And then also second level Divine Smite.
Okay.
So that's 2d12 cold and 3d8 radiant.
Yes, it is indeed.
So that's 23. I can split the damage into cold or radiant if there's resistances involved, but it's 23 total.
There's no resistances involved there.
Okay, so that's 23 there.
Okay.
Second attack, I guess Kyler, hits, and then there's like two kind of explosions from Trina, like at the point of contact, almost like a snooker cue, like going, like just kind of emphasizing them with motion.
As you kind of like strike upwards with Trina and you release surging from each different hand, they actually like travel up and go through different prongs of Trina, almost setting off like a delayed shot, like a delayed double-barreled shotgun into the armor, blowing it open at different places.
Kyler is then just gonna, well, he's an air genasi, so I suppose this isn't lethal to do. Kyler's then gonna kind of draw back and go upwards for like a overhand attack,
Mhm.
and like try and go through and basically try and smash clean through the back of the chest armor, like through like the tumultuous wind
Yeah.
and like air and stuff. So that's gonna be an 11, but before you tell me if it's gonna hit, I'm gonna channel divinity on that one
Okay.
to use prophetic screw up to hit,
Okay. Yeah.
which means that you can at any time just make me miss or or fail a saving throw. So that's gonna be another 13 piercing damage,
Okay.
and then gonna blow a first level spell slot on a first level divine smite
Mhm.
for another 5 damage on top of that.
Not a problem. Yeah, as you kind of, to everybody watching, it does look like there's just this sudden, instantaneous movement of these two heavily armored forms that just charge towards each other, and then they meet in the middle. And while one form, Thunder, is standing there holding this like crackling blade of electricity, Kyler's relatively slimmer form, while still wearing armor. Kyler, you are slightly shorter
Swimmer's
and
build, yeah.
more swimmer's build compared to Thunder.
That's my favorite.
You kind of and then turn around and flip and right into the back of his armor, and everybody watching doesn't like necessarily see it, but hears the resonation of this metal against the metal like 3 or 4 times in quick succession, and you hear these kind of cheers from the back of the crowd as some people are really like loving the fact that Thunder is getting his ass kicked. As your turn ends, Thunder turns to you and goes, "So, you're quick, like a slimy little fish that you are. You're not quicker than the wind." And immediately goes to attack you and is going to swing once with his sword
Yeah,
for...
that'll be disadvantage now as well because of the armor.
Yes, it is indeed. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
Oh,
Doesn't hit.
20 is the AC.
Okay.
what?
Hell yeah!
As he swings at you with the first one, he doesn't hit you, but you do watch as the sparks from his sword travel over and kind of spark up, and you take 2 points of lightning damage.
Oof, that's brutal. Even on a miss.
Yeah, with this weapon, even if he misses you, as long as he is within like attacking distance of you, you're going to take damage from the lightning transferring over. Only if you're wearing metal armor, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was gonna say Kyler is like loves the trains. He's a very good conductor.
Yeah.
Choo choo.
I thought you were going to say he's autistic, but
Yeah. On the ultraviolet spectrum, that's what we've
the
established.
ultraviolet spectrum. Girl, are you gold, titanium, gold, sulfur? There's like other ones. It's like because you're looking autistic. I'll have to send you that one. As this, like as he's doing this, he misses his first attack, and then as he's kind of like in the swing past you, he's like leaning in, and he goes, "You're not the only one that can cast spells." And
Oh man, I thought I was the only one in this entire
Yeah,
universe
ever.
that could cast spells, dude. What?
I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. 13. It rolled twice, but the first one was 13.
Let me check. Unfortunately not. You take... Where is it here? 12 points of thunder damage as from Thunder's
Thunder
feet
damage.
of thunder damage as
thunder.
from Thunder's feet spreading out, a thunder wave shocks and pushes you back 10 feet from him.
Gotcha.
Which he does also then get an attack of opportunity with.
Ooh.
And maybe he's damaged me. It is normal attack. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's a nat 20.
Okay.
You are going to take
What's the damage, literally?
11 points.
I'm going to use my
of-
reaction to
Okay.
intercept the attack as it lands, like with Trina.
Yeah.
So that is 7 off of that.
Okay, so you're down to then 4 points of slashing
Yeah.
damage. As you watch the electricity harden at the edge of the blade and slice across you, and you kind of take that and divert it upwards, but the lightning still does crackle through Trina's metal and kind of slightly sear the inside of your palms.
Smoked salmon.
Yeah, the noise from the crowd now is incredible. There's people who are kind of like chanting back and forth. Some people who are chanting for Kyler, some people who are chanting for Thunder, some people who are just yelling unintelligibly and just want to be part of the loud noise.
That was really a call out because that's what I do in crowds, dude.
Yeah.
It's the social mirroring for me.
Wow. Okay, we didn't need to. All right.
We're all on the ultraviolet spectrum, huh?
That's all we're getting. Just a touch of autism.
But as you get pushed away, he, now out of your range, moves 15 feet back, so that you would need to use your entire movement to get up to him.
Okay.
And as he
Just
kind of like
being
jumps,
inconvenient. Just being a
Yeah.
bitch.
oh no, it's absolutely what it is. As he like jumps back, he goes, "Now come on, you could have done better than that, surely, as someone who is the crashing waves or whatever it was your family's motto is."
So Kyler is going to take like the shield hand and like pop the collar a bit, and is going to look at Thunder and say, like, these words. It's going to go, "Last name Crestwave, given name Kyler. I am honored with the name of my father, and I cannot lose to a bag of wind like you." And then is going to use Kyler's entire movement to take a charging like like in Troy.
Yeah,
Like when
yeah.
Achilles does like the over the shoulder strike. So
You
for
kind of like
attack, you know,
jump like once you're about 10 feet away, you jump and like fucking Superman punch down.
it's going to be 16.
16 hits.
Hell yeah! So there's the damage. For 12 piercing damage.
Yeah, okay.
And then we're going to do Divine Smite and Surging Smite on top of that.
Go right
So
ahead.
this is just flat radiant damage.
Did you use a lightning damage on him?
No.
Okay.
I figured that's probably like the worst thing to do here.
Yeah. I felt that was a good call.
19 radiant for the total there.
Okay, yeah. Fuck, yeah, absolutely. Sorry, I'm just doing the math in my head here. Yep.
The monster math.
You did the monster math.
That's all math for me.
It was a graveyard graph.
I hate it here.
I enjoyed that
This
immensely.
graph.
No, I'm
Look
logging
at this graph. Don't you fuck up the overlay.
Yes, please don't do this.
Only if you leave to come over. Then
As you bring this attack down and kind of like you watch as he is actually now like almost like pushed back onto one knee from the force of these consecutive hitting him. Because every time you hit, it's the original trident strike followed by the two kind of smites that hit at slightly delayed times to maximize their effect. As this kind of like blasts into him and nearly knocks him onto one knee, he stands back up, and you watch as he now separates the two-handed sword into two one-handed swords,
Okay.
and he's like watching you.
I was gonna say I still have a second attack.
Oh yeah, no, he's just
Yeah.
moved now to this.
Fair enough. In that case, then, so like, as an air genasi, I can be quite liberal with the definition of lethal, is what I'm hearing, right? Because like his body's like shifting air and stuff. Like
The majority of his body is he still has like a core, if that makes sense.
yeah, Kyle's not really aiming for that. Kyle's aiming for like to just disperse the essence a bit and fuck him up.
Yeah.
Would the chin be one? Like a point that would be lethal on an air genasi? Would it be lethal?
Like the chin?
We're trying to like under
No,
the
no,
chin.
it wouldn't be lethal.
Okay, Kyle's gonna try and uppercut him with Trina, like through with like the middle prong, like under the chin, like just
Yeah.
straight up, and just kind of repeat the same thing he said, which was last name Crestwave, given name Kyler. I am honored with the name of my father, and just go for it again.
Repeat after me. Fucking treat him like a muppet, like pulling his
Yeah.
jaw up and down.
That's 13. Unfortunately, I don't think that will land. Will it?
13 doesn't hit as he uses both of these now electric blades to catch Trina and like push her attack out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Pulls himself close into you, and he goes, "It's more impressive when your family name is worth something."
Oh, this son of a bitch! This.
And he is going to just shove you. No attack, but he shoves you, and you trip over something. And as you look down at where you tripped over, you are now prone on your back.
Were you
There's a-
using the automatic fail there? Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
You notice very quickly retreating an extended vine that is now retreating back into the ground.
Oh.
Have I noticed any of his mates try to do something?
Go ahead and roll a perception check for me. Geraldine and Lilith, feel free to also roll perception checks if you would
Heard.
like to.
I'm gonna send Malort after some fuckers.
Okay, yeah, no, that's a 7. Wait,
26.
Jesus
26.
Christ.
GB definitely sees it.
I'm just going to wait for Lilith as well.
A 19.
There you go, baby.
Yeah, Lilith and Geraldine, you guys kind of watch Kyler trip over and wonder like what happened. And as you look back towards Thunder's cronies, you see one is casting spells beneath their cloak.
Do any of you point this out?
Do you?
Lilith about to point it out with a gun.
Yeah.
Lilith just walks across the crowd and just points the gun. What the fuck? So, yeah,
How far away are they?
these guys are at the
Yeah.
opposite side of the crowd from you, so they're 45, 50 feet ish from like the space that the crowd is giving these two that are fighting.
Are they around a lot of people?
Oh yeah,
Like,
like
they're in the midst of it, or are they just like standing
Yeah.
off to the side?
no, they're like in the midst of it, but they're like at the
Okay.
front watching Thunder fight. If that makes sense.
And they're how
Okay.
close to us?
About 50 feet away.
50.
Do I have line of sight on them without interrupting the fight on those two?
Yeah, because the fight is kind of going in this like open space, and
I hit them with a lightning bolt.
you don't see it, and nobody has passed.
Oh,
the
have they not
information
pointed
on.
it out?
No. Like, so I guess
No.
Not
Lilith and I have
yet.
noticed it. Yeah.
Yeah, only
I
you two
was
have noticed.
gonna like look at Geraldine. Like, we both have seen this. Like, what are we gonna do? And I don't know. I'm not within.
Are they? So they're both at the front.
Guns can shoot further than 50 feet.
So
You
they're
want me to
both-
just shoot? Oh, that's
That's
pretty on
fair.
brand for Lilith.
They're both
Okay.
at the
To shoot
front of like
someone?
the other
Okay.
side.
Yeah, they're like almost directly opposite you guys.
Okay, great.
WWLD.
Yeah,
What
and
we're
are there
gonna
people
do.
next to them too?
Oh yeah,
That's the
they're like
concern, right?
they're at like the front of a crowd.
Oh well, great. I'm just gonna look over at Geraldine, and shoot the ground directly beneath his feet. Like, if he's standing in like a wide leg stance, can I just like, I'm shooting to miss, which is so kind of Lilith.
Yeah.
She's-
Can I? If she's gonna
definitely
do that,
she's shooting directly into the
front of
ground. Like,
one
I
of them?
fucking saw you.
can GB do the same with magic missile in front of the other one?
Magic missile doesn't miss, so absolutely you can. And I will say with the pistol, it's not necessarily that you like try to aim between the legs, but you aim like 2 or 3 feet in front of their feet.
Mm.
So it's like to scare them.
Yeah, totally.
Which,
Yeah.
by the way,
To
Drazian,
drop
for you,
concentration.
this
Yeah,
this is a slightly terrifying experience. As you're like standing between Geraldine on one side, Lilith on the other.
Lilith in all weather and Geraldine in the
Yeah,
hottest
Geraldine-
outfit I've ever seen. Just
Yeah, you're
Yo-
just like you're kind of like standing watching the fight, going, Kyler better
weird.
not lose this, and then just
and you're like,
bang!
you fucking trip. Like,
and Drazen's like, I feel very turned on right now.
Lilith, are you gonna say anything?
I look
You
at you. I look at you. I'm like,
No, is Lilith gonna yell anything at them? Like we've like fired like warning shots. Like, are we gonna say anything?
no, I think I've
Ooh.
said enough.
Oh,
don't
that's
need
so
to.
fucking cool.
That's
You
pretty
don't
cool.
need to, as the groups, like those who are not the Mandem or Thunder and his cronies, move back after the ear ring shot of the gunfire and the blasting blue light of the magic missile. The group moves further back, except for you three. And
I do have a question.
Yes, go ahead.
What guns do I have? Do I have a normal pistol that's not
that's
Still,
not a cursed
that's
murder weapon.
not cursed?
You have Poison Heart and you have Silver Whisper, and you do have just like a normal rifle. I don't know if you bought yourself a normal pistol.
Oh, see, that's what I mean. Did I just use silver?
I mean, you can if you want to.
Can I just use Sil as a normal gun, or do I have to?
Oh
like,
yeah,
talk
no,
to
yeah,
him?
no. Sil can just be used as a normal weapon as well.
Okay, great, awesome.
I can't believe you just had me fucking miss. It's so
Yeah, I know.
disrespectful.
Yeah.
Well, is it every time I touch Sil, I see like blue people or whatever? Like, they light up or whatever.
Yo,
Yo, yeah.
No.
What do you mean, blue people?
What are you talking about, Landwalker?
Okay, well,
man, walk
I'll be like, wait, Kyler's always lit up blue. So is
No,
it every time I touch Sil, or is it I have to like be like, hey, buddy? Psst.
Whenever you touch Sil with the intent of like
Okay, heard.
becoming aware of these people,
I can't believe I
if
just
you-
heard out loud. I'm sorry.
Oh.
if you just like move, like touch Sil and like move it to a different place, or like slide it across the table, that kind of thing, it doesn't happen. But if you like grab like Sil's like grip and like focus on like show me who is a danger, or like show me what you need to show me, then that happens.
Okay, cool.
Great. But so as you pull out Sil, you just aim like 2 or 3 feet in front, bang. Geraldine fires off this magic missile. Drazian, you're for a very brief moment sensory overloaded by the thunder shot and then blue light.
I just like look at both of them and then look at the guys in front.
Yeah, and the guys in front now, as like the rest of the crowd is dispersed, the guys in front, two of them have shields up in front of the one who was casting magic, and you can see that the one who is casting magic is like kind of like pulled back, but has another spell brewing, like the energy beginning to jump between their fingers.
I'm holding an action until he casts, and then I've got something.
Tyler, as you're like prone on the floor and this all happens, you watch as Thunder steps over you and steps in between the two groups. And Thunder looks at you three on the edge of the what do you call it? On the edge of the, what is the word? Crowd. That's it. Also, Kronk, you hear all this?
I didn't know Connor had a gun. Weird.
Kronk just keeps going.
Shenjo's not letting him know, I suppose, because Kyle's not been
Shenjo's like,
"Hey, buddy."
"Rah!" And Kronk's like,
Chenjo's just going.
I mean, if Shenjo's like telling Kronk, then he'll look over. But if Shenjo hasn't said anything, he's just.
Well, Kronk doesn't speak Shenjo's language, so Shenjo is just making these noises.
Is there any type of like indication? I don't know, like bucking
I
them
mean,
out or something.
There's,
Like,
the gunshot, and
The
then
gunshot might be an indicator,
and then Shenjo making all these noise. It's up to you whether Kronk would take in that information as, oh, something might be wrong, or just another college party.
Shenjo, you don't usually make that much noise. What's going on? And he's got like one of the ring posts like in his hand, and he like kind of steps up and like peers over Shenjo's head to see what's happening.
And as you kind of like peer over, thanks to the height that you naturally are, plus your kind of slightly elevated position, you see over the now slightly more scattered crowd to find Lilith pointing her gun, Geraldine just after casting a spell, and Drazian also like preparing to cast a spell. Kyler on his back, Thunder standing between these two groups, and Thunder's cronies kind of like in a defensive position.
I didn't want you to see me like
dude,
this.
do I see the guy with the spell behind the shields? Like they're facing, their backs are facing me, right?
No, other way around.
Okay.
Their backs are facing the house. Lilith, Geraldine, and Drazian's backs are facing you.
Okay.
I know this is all very theater of the mind, but
yeah,
we will have a battle map for this later.
Yeah, I get it. What do I see of the enemies? Just like, so Thunder, and then two shields, and then behind them, do I see the spellcasting guy?
You see that they are protecting an individual in the middle, but from your distance, you can't see that he's like bringing up another spell. Because you're maybe a good 60 feet away. No, sorry, actually, you're more than that. You're about 120 feet away. Oh,
Did we? No, we got Chris. We're here.
I think Chris's computer's doing the thing where it's going over. Chris will be back in a second. Don't worry. Here we go. Wait, who's who now?
Yeah,
Okay,
we're back to normal.
We're all like half and half
Sorry about that.
Geraldine has split personalities now.
between Geraldine and Kyler. Great.
The smartest and then
The
Kyler.
smart-
I'm the smartest with the headband of intellect.
So
Mega
Kronk's
ultraviolet spectrum.
We have the same intelligence. That's all I gotta say on the topic.
Deadass.
Kronk's like all right, well, and he looks at the ring post in his hand that he's holding, and he goes, all right, well, I guess it's a fight. And he thinks real hard about whatever person that they're protecting, the shield guys, and thinks about the point directly behind him, and spins around once in a circle, swinging as hard as he can, and completes a second spin in the circle while spinning his cloak so he can disappear and reappear behind that person while still spinning. So it's on like the second rotation, and he appears right behind him and just whoosh.
You know what? I'm gonna say it's going to hit, but go ahead and roll a d20 to see if it's a critical.
Okay.
Even if this is like a 3, it's still going to hit.
Okay.
Get away, fucking go.
No. 12.
Okay. You swing, and you do. What is your strength bonus?
I have a +5 to strength.
You do 8 points of bludgeoning damage as you crack this spellcaster across the back of the head, sending him to the floor. Not unconscious, but out of shock.
Hell yeah.
At which point Thunder turns around, and then Thunder looks back at the group, and then looks at Kyler on the floor and goes, "The slimy fish keeps slimy friends."
What are you, dude? What was that thing? Like, you're not a fucking druid.
Yeah, his mates are helping him out, Kyler. Think it's time we even the odds.
Yeah.
Oh, were we not
No,
already fighting? Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. I thought you were a bad guy.
He
I'm
is a
so
bad guy.
sorry. Oh, he is?
Yeah, go
All
ham,
right.
Kronk.
And Kronk, like, winds up to, like...
As you go to wind up and bring down, a hand sticks out and grabs the swinging ring post that you're about to bring down. This huge humanoid muscular arm that reaches around. The arm is big enough to reach around you.
Oh, a reach around.
If we're not really in initiative at the minute, could I?
You can get back up.
Can I get back up and then
Yeah.
from a standing position, like go to Thunder and be like, "Oh, yeah, I knew I wouldn't trip over the ground on my own. Anyway, listen, I've already shown you how to be a paladin martially," and kind of gonna like crack his neck with like the flat of tree nut and go, "I'm gonna show you how to be a paladin properly now, and give you the chance to walk away."
Okay, I'm real confused. Are we
Thunder-
beating people up? Or...
Thunder
It's
is
a
about to,
possibility. It's a possibility.
as Thunder is about to reply to you, you hear a voice, a very deep voice, very authoritative. "I don't think that's a good idea." And Kronk, the hand that has gripped this weapon, wrenches it away from you, pats you on the back, and walks past you. It is a large, muscular, older gentleman, long white hair, very shaggy beard, like the hair is kind of like slicked back nicely underneath what looks like a traditional like wizard's hat, but less like overstated and ridiculous. It's kind of got like the wide brim with like the pointed hat that kind of comes down the back like that. And he steps forward and he goes, "If all of you are students here at True Arms, I believe that I may have a remedy to your issues. Of course, we don't want our students killing each other. And as a professor,
He wasn't gonna kill me.
well, as a professor, I can't sanction the possibility of it happening."
Kronk kind of leans down and picks up the spellcaster. Like, I'm sorry, buddy. I thought we were fighting. I'm still not really sure, but I'm helping you up right now. I'm really sorry, buddy. I thought it had already engaged in combat.
The very like slightly lizard reptilian-esque humanoid who seems to be not quite dragonborn, like slightly just kind of has these like really sharp reptilian features, green eyes, kind of like stands
Like an
up and like
Argonian.
almost like an Argonian, yeah. stands up and kind of looks at you, and like with these like the eyes that like can't focus, goes, "Hey,
it's
and
not
then
my buddy. I give like a.
one of the two guys who's holding the shields goes, "Great, he's got a fucking concussion."
Look, I'm sorry. I thought we were fighting. All right. Look,
No,
I
Kronk,
know
you
a
did
little
good.
bit
You did
about-
good.
I don't. Your approval fills me with disappointment, Drazian.
They were fighting unfair against Kylo. His buddies were helping him. It wasn't a fair fight.
We'll get you to a healer, my guy. All right. I feel.
As the professor kind of like chuckles at this interaction, goes, "I'm Professor Alder von Karma. I know none of you have had me yet. I'm technically the librarian, but I am more. I'm also the head of the dueling committee. And I think I can certainly sanction a duel for..." And he kind of looks between you, Kyler, and Thunder. "Disrespect? Lost honor? What is your purpose for this?"
To
In
be
the
the
interests-
best duelist in Duelist Kingdom.
In the interests of fairness, I'll let Thunder come first for a change. On you go, kid.
Hey, yo, nice way of saying Thunder always lets
Phrasing?
the other person come first.
No, it's Thunder always comes after Lightning. Ka-chow.
Thunder kind of turns to the Professor von Karma and goes, "He disrespected me and my family's name in front of other students. He said that my family's name had no honor, and Professor, I never did anything to him.
Fucking liar.
You see, his friends call me names. I don't even know who that is. I simply came here to try and make amends, and then he challenged me to a fight, and then you saw what happened. One of his friends
Can
took
I
out a
cast a
gun.
spell? Can I cast
What-
Zone of... Wait, can I? I can cast Zone of Truth if I use
Yes,
Paladin
fucking
feature.
do it. Fucking do it.
If I use my Paladin feature to recharge my spell slot, I can cast Zone of Truth here.
1 second. You can. He still has to. He does get a chance to make a charisma saving throw.
He does, but I'm
Yeah, it's up to you.
so Kaz's gonna just like rip a chain off his neck and just hold it for a second, and then there'll be like a faint purple shell that kind of enshrouds the three of them as they're talking, like Professor Alder and Thunder. Kaz's gonna go, "Consider this my formal objection to what he's saying, Professor."
What is your spell DC?
16.
You watch as Thunder kind of goes, and when he challenged me to this fight, then I could not turn it down because it is an affront to my honor. And his friend took out a gun and shot in front of my friends. And they shot spells at those that I hold dear. And look, they even had someone come up behind and hit my dear companion over the head. How is this honorable, Professor?
You came trespassing on private property, which you were not invited
got this
to.
one. Got this one. Thank you. Professor.
I never stepped foot over your doorway.
That's true. You know, he came to my house and refused to enter when I explained the stipulations for doing so. And he said it was a part of his oath as a paladin to uphold these virtues of truth, believing me to be a liar. And so, as a fellow paladin, I don't believe I should ever obstruct someone in their oath unless it's directly contrary to mine own. And then my friends did get involved after one of their friends. I think it might be the lizardy fellow that my good friend clocked over the head. He looked kind of druidy. Ensnared my movement. But Professor, this may sound what's the word? Facetious, but this isn't an affair of academics. This is an affair of two equals as adventurers and paladins.
See, Von Karma kind of nods, taking in what you've said. I agree. An affair of equals, an affair of honor, an affair of academics. As such, I believe that a school-sanctioned and operated form of combat is the best method here. Both of you. Tomorrow, 2 p.m., should you decide that this fight is worth fighting, come to the arena in the school. You will both know where it is.
What's the stipulations?
He kind of looks around and he goes, if you are anything like your father, Crestwave, then you made the same mistakes as he did when he was young. The stipulation is that it is a group fight. Learn to rely on those around you.
My
Now, your father remedied that very quickly. I will not lie. But it is something that he did make a mistake of in his early days. And you... Sorry, he keeps...
Yeah, Kyler keeps getting no, you are. He has steam like I know it's not a case of out of character. Like you are steamrolling me in character. Yeah.
Just in case you thought it was that.
No, I was playing that. Right.
He turns to Thunder and he goes, "And you,
bitch."
You see, he does kind of like stifle a like a chuckle.
The sword of truth makes you laugh.
The professor failed the sword of truth. That's funny, dude.
Learn that if your family's legacy is that of truth, deception shall get you nowhere. And can you and your party win a fight when it is not a surprise? Crestwave.
Sir.
Including yourself, how many will you be bringing into battle?
Who wants in? And then Kyle's gonna kind of look over the shoulder at the three of them and then across at Kronk.
You think I'd let you have all the fun?
Never.
Geraldine will like move a few steps forward towards Kyler, like looking at Dre and Lilith to like back us up.
I don't have an 80s action quip, but I also would like to join the fight.
Well, you're my boy. I mean, I can't bring my other boy, so.
Oh, is there water in the arena? Like that needs to be outside?
We have to keep it kind of fair, right?
All right. I mean,
that was directed at the professor, like.
Unfortunately, greater mythical beasts, such as, I believe that is your dragon turtle on the shore.
Well, he doesn't belong to anyone, but we're friends, yeah.
Whilst they do fit in the arena, it's often bad sportsmanship.
Yeah, I should say so. So let's you know what, Lilith, are we doing this? I mean, you seemed pretty keen to jump in, but like then it was kind of contrary to the rules, and now it is the rules. So I don't know, like if it's like a,
Oh,
where'd you
I'm
stand
in.
on this?
Rilla's gone.
Okay.
Yeah, her hand was first up. I would recommend. I think this guy probably wants to beat me up because I'm still like kind of supporting this guy. I think this guy probably wants to beat me up. Can we get him checked out for concussion? Maybe. I'm concerned I might have hurt him.
Geraldine's gonna walk over to the spellcaster.
I don't
Um,
speak that language.
Is gonna cast a cure wounds on him.
A 5th level, great.
Inflict wound.
Drazen comes in with the inflict wound straight after.
God, the whiplash of damage.
There
It's
you
the
go.
fucking
Like
Princess
warboard-
Bride torture
warboarding.
method.
GB's gonna sort of like kneel down, I guess, like where the spellcaster is getting held, and cure wounds does 15 points of healing.
Okay. As the cure wounds does its 15 points of healing, the spellcaster kind of goes, thank you. That was not a nice experience.
Oh, all right, buddy, you're right. Can you follow my finger and start doing a little bit of concussion protocol, helping him
Yeah,
stretch out
can
his
I
neck a
lesser
little bit?
restorate a concussion off of this man?
Like,
Just in a moment
Is he
that does
blinded,
creep.
deafed, and paralyzed or poisoned?
Lilith just
We'll
wants
say-
to shoot him in the kneecap. Like, you've healed him all the way, and then just shoots him.
Take
Fine.
him all the way down.
he's glowing. He's glowing, gang. I swear to God, he's glowing.
What does that mean? Yeah.
Just we'll say that the concussion is now gone,
Okay.
thanks to the healing. But Kronk, as you do the follow my finger, disgustingly to you, his eyes do not move, but his pupils move
Ooh, that's interesting.
and like follow where your finger is.
Do I know enough about faux Argonian physiology to know if that's normal?
It's a lizard folk, right? That's what it is.
GB
It's
would
it's
probably
lizard
know,
folk.
right?
Necessarily a lizard folk, yeah. Go ahead and roll a medicine check if you want to.
Me?
Well, no, Kronk.
Okay.
It's a 9.
Can I assist?
Yeah, go ahead.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Their eyes definitely move differently to non-lizard folk eyes. You're not 100% sure if this is the correct way because you've never looked into the eyes of a lizard folk before. It's
Krog really disconcertingly says, I guess I'm not really sure about how your eyes move. Usually I'm usually choking you out from behind. Wait, I'm sorry, that sounded probably pretty aggressive.
Ooh,
I'm probably gonna leave you alone. I've caused you enough trauma for today.
Krog,
Can you stand up on your own?
still doing this while talking.
Can you stand up on your own? Alright, great. I'm gonna go stand next to I haven't talked to Lilith in a bit. I'm gonna go stand next to Lilith. I haven't talked to her in a bit.
GB's gonna ask the spellcaster if he's good or if he needs anything else before walking back to where Kyler is.
He shakes his head and he kind of rubs he shakes his head, and as he does so he goes, "Ooh." And he kind of reaches back and he just still wipes off some blood that is still there. Just
Professor,
I'm good.
I'm gonna walk back to behind Kyler.
Professor,
Von Karma looks down at you.
5 then. And you can send us a list of any prohibited whatevers. But I would like one thing, if it's agreeable to my learned and honorable friend here.
Unfortunately, you can't say that. Zone of truth. You can't
Can
say
I charisma
friend.
save against my own thing?
Yeah, go ahead.
A creature that enters the spell zone for the first time or starts its turn there. Yeah, so I would be affected. You're right. I'm gonna do
Yeah.
it.
Because it doesn't say except you, which is
Yeah.
like
So
very
I
funny.
feel my learned and honorable fucker. Here. As long as it's agreeable with him.
Thunder kind of like looks at you and goes, "Continue."
Well, I had one this time. I want an audience.
Are you suggesting what I think you're suggesting?
It's an arena. There's gotta be seats.
Thunder kind of leans in close and goes, "You want this to be a battle of houses?"
Oh, you know I do. You know I do.
He turns to Von Karma. "Professor, delay the match until the start of the week. My father and my brother will need time to get here. As will Kyler's." Thunder turns away and walks off, his cronies quickly stepping up behind him. Von Karma looks at you.
Honestly, no, that wasn't actually what I was going for. But you know what? He said it, and I kind of had to say yes. You understand? I kind of meant just like for the five of us. But I mean, who is his dad anyway? I've never heard of him.
His father is not too far from your own father in power. Not one of the Tarrasque 10, mind.
No,
But
I didn't. I would have known.
A powerful paladin nonetheless. Whereas you are of the Crest Waves, a family from deep beneath the ocean, following a elder being, as some may call it. His family is something that is strange. They say they follow the storm god, but not the storm god that most would. They call themselves the true believers of the storm.
No one that calls themselves that is ever up to anything good.
I'm sure it will be of no issue. But do keep in mind that if you cause an affront to them, much as if they cause an affront to you, his father is of ancient dragon power.
Ancient dragon, these nuts.
Kyle's gonna laugh at that if that was in character.
Yeah.
Can I mean, they did also insult the Mandem, so I think the Mandem needs a crack at them too. If you're still up for it, I mean, you'll be sans Kyler, but like a little 4v4.
I don't follow. I thought we were fighting as a group.
Well, if I have to fight families, then I don't know, families and roommates is kind of.
I mean, I'm happy to fly the flag of House Crestwave for a battle. If I'm happy to be a temporary knight of House Crestwave if you want.
Yeah,
Oh, knights. I mean, squire. Man, no, I'm kidding.
Geraldine's gonna slightly laugh at this and say, "I don't know if we really want to drag my family into this one."
All my family's dead.
Wow, that's the zone compels me to tell you that that is heavy.
Oh my goodness,
and
Liv. Oh,
GB, if you don't like
yeah,
that last
crazy.
name, you should totally change it.
You got a better one?
I think I do.
I don't have a last
Is
name.
this a proposal?
No.
Would you two just fucking kiss already?
I'll think you'll find we did. Actually kiss.
You guys kissed?
Yes, I gave her a very chaste knightly kiss on the hand.
Oh,
No.
That's not what I meant.
That
That's
doesn't
not what you
count.
meant? That doesn't count. Professor,
in
does
front
that
of
count?
the
Not to interrupt
Oh,
this.
God.
Not to interrupt this.
All right, sure. Then fine.
Yeah.
Break. Then if
Under
he
the
can round up some
rightful
retainers.
under the rightful rules of a battle of houses, as long as one member of the family blood of the house is represented, the rest can be champions chosen by the family.
All right.
As such, should you be the rightful representative, these can be your champions.
Well, we can't. I mean, we're pretty badass. I mean, I don't know how much you saw that, Professor, but the zone of truth compels me to tell you that I was winning until people got involved. And that is on the deep one. But
on God, I was right.
voila.
Oh, God.
Like,
Respectfully.
Inshallah.
Inshallah.
inshallah. Yeah. Inshallah. Inshallah. I was totally winning that fight. We'll definitely need someone to be on the level of Ancient Dragon. And I could ask my dad.
I could probably beat an ancient dragon.
I bet you could, Kronk.
How strong are ancient dragons? Does anybody have
Not-
an ancient dragon I could fight?
Anybody got an ancient dragon lying around?
Professor, you're a professor. You know where an ancient dragon is I could fight?
Not
Wait, sorry,
to my-
are you planning on fighting his dad as well? Is that what's going on?
He said he's bringing his old man and his brother, and I love my brother dearly, but he's well, the zone compels me to say a bit of a waster right now. He's kind of, my voice isn't broken and I'm full of anger and
Do you want me to call him a favor, Kyler?
Hold fire.
If I may.
I mean, we have an emo twink right over here that could probably pass as your brother.
Who?
From
It's not blue.
Oh, yeah.
From what I know of House Galesturm, they believe in the strength of the singularity.
Dude, you are...
His family will probably not fight with him, but they will come to watch and observe him.
Okay, I didn't really get that from what he said. He was like, I need to get my brother and my son and my brother and my dad. And, I was like, okay. So
And
he's
my
like,
other
he's
16
here.
brothers.
Skyrim.
Yes, that is my favorite game. The Zone of Truth compels me to say... No, the Zone of Truth compels me to say Morrowind is better. Okay.
Could we take a step out of the zone of truth? Kyra's chatty in the zone of truth.
The Zone of Truth
There's chatty anywhere.
compels me to say that I am chatty everywhere. Okay, then if we're not having to contend with that, then that's not a concern anymore.
All right.
Tell him... No, this is what we're going to do. Tell him to give me a itemized list of everyone fighting. And we will do the same and agree upon terms then.
How would
Albeit-
you itemize a list of people fighting? Would it be people? 5.
Is that...
Would that
I don't know what... I look, Kronk, the Zone of Truth compels me to tell you. I sometimes say
believe-
words without knowing quite what they mean.
I believe what you meant was a roster.
That's the one, Professor. A roster.
I
The
will
Zone
return
of Truth
tomorrow
compels
evening.
me to tell you I hardly know her.
Oh, like Colosseum, like Colosseum of Champions. Is that what we're doing?
I feel like you have a lot of questions. I will return tomorrow evening after we are all sobered up a fair amount, and I will answer them. Does this sound good?
Yeah, just one last thing before you go, Professor. Can I see your badge? Could I? Would that be okay?
Von Karma reaches into his back pocket and pulls out a badge that you have not seen in person.
Ooh.
You know that your father obviously had this badge at one point. But you've never met a living person who has this currently.
Hmm.
As Professor Von Karma pulls out a Lich badge.
Sick.
Oh, we
And
did know liches, don't we? Because wait, Vasi was a pet fiend.
Vasi's a pet fiend.
Theron's a lich.
Is Theron a Lich?
Theron's a lich now, yeah. Because it's like the top of like that tier, isn't
Okay.
it? Like, yeah.
Then yes, apologies.
Alright, fair enough.
That's your character, so like
Yeah. No, it's cool. I was like, oh, but we have. Like, I'm sure.
okay, well then yes, he pulls out a Lich badge, which is this kind of, it looks like this like half desiccated face on the left hand side, and then another like still kind of like pock-marked and like ruined face, but with a glowing eye on the right hand side.
Badass. No, it's 10 out of 10. You've been brilliant, Professor. Honestly. And Kai's gonna like the zone of truth's probably fizzled out by now anyway, but I'll call it to an end anyway. Okay. We'll submit rosters when we see his roster then.
And so it shall be. And with that, it is 1:30. We've been going for 4 hours and 21 minutes.
It's been fun. It's been a lot of fun.
It has been a lot of fun. That's what I'm going to call this episode. Much love to everybody. Thank you for coming and watching. Thank you for giving us another great episode as the community, as players, and
as a DM. Thank you, Max.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I'm glad I can make it home.
Amateurish are live right now, so we will.
Yeah, we're gonna raid into Amateurs Productions. Some great people, Katie and Ben. I don't know if that's who's on the stream tonight. Because
I don't think so, because I believe Katie and Ben are at Katie's mum's because we had a call about wedding planning. So
they still don't follow me on Twitch.
I can tell you, no, it is Katie and Ben because we're about to go raid. And wow.
Well, there we go.
Okay.
Then you're about to go and see another lovely
solo heal an entire raid.
Of,
this is like 3 cat streams in a row. People are getting today.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm tired.
People are well fed today.
Well, Kat, go get yourself some food. Get yourself
Honestly,
some water.
I've had seaweed snacks.
Right. And very quickly, we are affiliates. We reached affiliate. So, all being well, next stream, subscriptions and emotes and channel point rewards will all be available by the next time.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. The custom ones aren't going to be done yet. I haven't gotten all them back yet, but the ones we have gotten back are so fucking cute. So
they are really cute.
Then for now, we'll just have first ones.
Yeah, we've still got the Eli raid one and other ones we can use in the meantime.
We'll do Sarkass of the Realm of Sealand as one.
Yeah, I have some D&D ones just hanging around that I have.
Eli raid, Sarkass, Distraction Piss, whatever.
Honestly, I would be so surprised if that made it through the upload filter again. I have no idea.
I don't know how it
they
made
let
it through the
that
first time.
Right,
no
if
idea
Cass
how
can
that
get
happened.
Dissident Republican ones fucking approved.
It was Provocast, and then they
Provocast.
blocked that, and now it's Rackass.
Yeah,
like
causing a ruckus.
Causing a ruckus, is right.
Right. Okay. I have begun raid, so we will raid it into Katie and Ben. Now go give all of your love to them. Tell them
to follow me on Twitch as well. God.
Dang.
Right. We will catch you guys later. Bye.
Bye. Good friends. Goodbye.